Good afternoon, everybody. Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the second 100 bits. That's really good. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today? I hope everyone's doing really well.
What about Diogenes?
Diogenes, huh? Diogenes. Dojins. We're not playing Dojins today. We're playing normal commercially released games. Oh, hold on. I need to add more music to this playlist so it doesn't run out. There we go. We're gonna be doing like manual stuff. We're gonna be doing a bunch of stuff. So why is that in gym format? That's a weird format to have that in. This is fine. This is a good number of musics.
My
Guac,
God,
guac,
that's
guac, guac,
fantastic.
guac. Guac, 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 guac. MP83, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're not getting porn surprises. That's so good. I like it. Thank you again, Basehole. Thank you, Left Empty, for the 100 dojins. Guac, 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 guac. Maybe they're talking about guacamole. Maybe they're talking about guacamole. Guac, guac, guac.
My God, that's fantastic.
D, thank you for the host. Welcome. 10 elements, jeez. It is certainly. That is what you can expect with a Duke Donuts event. So, one thing, and I'll get to your real software in a moment, MP83. But one thing I wanted to point out is that here in Sega, the Team Sega newsletter in '89 was on your Sega system. The Hot Arcade Smash comes to life on your Sega system. And then on the back here, we have an ad. Not only are we the largest retailer of Sega systems, our shelves are stocked with loads of game cartridges available every day at low prices. Check us out for yourself, Toys R Us says. So, I kept forgetting about this, but they kept calling it the Sega system. It wasn't the Master System, even though it said Master System right on it. And I have several of them out in the garage that I haven't bothered to bring in. But, Is this? Oh, this should be on shuffle. You should be on shuffle. But they always said the Sega system, not the Sega Master System, just the Sega system, and all the official Sega stuff that they did. They even said it in. I thought I had an ad for Phantasy Star, but I couldn't find it. I thought I had an ad in one of my mags, but. The Sega system. Anyway, a real software for MP83 before we get started on this. What I would say is maybe tied for second place of best RPG on the Sega system. Tied for second place is famous Falcom game Wise. Famous Falcom game Wise on the Sega system. Wise. It's clearly separated here. You can see if it would focus. It's like, no, I don't want to focus on the thing that's right in front of my face. I want to focus on stuff in the back. No. Well, here. Like, maybe if I turn this off. Anyway, it says Wise. It says Wise. That is the official title of the game. That is the official title of the game. Wise. On, Shuffle decided to pick the very next song linearly in order. So yeah, this is Wise on the Sega Master System, which is the first version of Wise that I played. Wilting Death, thank you for the host. Yeah, Ancient Wise vanished. It's not a typo, turns out. Turns out it's not Dr. Social Music. This is actually Terrarin from Oh, do I have the No, I don't think I do. I don't think I have that downloaded. So Wise, I first got this on the Sega system, and I had a lot of fun with this game. It's one of the less good versions of it out there, but I really enjoyed it. And I discovered that I just liked, like, going around and exploring places and getting stuff and figuring out what to do next, and then going around and exploring stuff and figuring out what to do next. It was really fun. I really had a good time with that. And, like, yeah, this is from tied for second place. Tied for second place with Wise is, this music is from Miracle Warriors. Tied for second place. You removed all the apostrophes. That's good. Good. Yeah, so I played through Wise, I think twice as a kid. I played through it, and it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of trouble in the tower, though. I had a lot of trouble in the tower. But this version of Wise isn't the best version. So it's like tied for second place on the Sega system. Oh yeah, on the case, right? Yeah. So this is, like I said, this is the second, tied for second place with Miracle Warriors. I played this a lot, and then this, like, I had a lot of fun with this game, and I was like, you know what? This game would be so much better if it was on a console that had, like, more power, was able to do more. And then one of the first games that I got me so excited, probably got me to get the TurboGrafx CD system in the first place, was seeing that Wise Book 1 and 2 were on it. So Hey, Solid Snack. Yeah, today is going to be Phantasy Star. We were just showing off. MP83 wanted to see a real software. He got to see Wise for the Sega system. It's like it is impossible for it to focus on this. It clearly says Wise here. Very clearly says Wise. Possessive, even. So, yeah, the ancient land of Wise. Right? That's what I was thinking, and I was like, hey, there's a sequel? There's a sequel to this? And I was like, man, I gotta get that CD version. Look at that, they got, like, these big portraits and stuff. Look at how cool this is. And the Turbo CD version was fantastic. Fantastic. I really enjoyed Turbo CD version. To this day, I think maybe, I think it's probably, what I would say is like the most technologically advanced version of the original, which doesn't change anything significantly, right? It's as close as possible to the original while being as advanced as possible. Hey, Flora's Lava, we're just talking about Wise here. Talking about, oh, it focused! Look, there it is, in all its glory, Wise. My original cartridge from like 80-something. 88, or I don't know, 89. But yeah, I think that Wise 1 is, Wise 1 is, like, incredible. It's absolutely, it's great. We're out of focus. Let's change that. What the shit? This isn't... what? What's going on here? Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Here we go. You spelled that wrong, Sarsanovi. There's an apostrophe in there. Configure video. What's funny about this is all I have to do is click and unclick focus, and it snaps right into focus. I wish there was a hotkey for that. Anyway, yeah. So Wise, the first Wise Turbo CD, I think, is an exceptional game. It's absolutely fantastic because, like, if you dig into it, this is behaving as if shuffle is off. It's just playing everything in order. Thanks, Winamp. But yeah, if you just play through it, there's like there's 2 places you need to grind. One is right at the beginning for like 100 gold or something, and the other is right before the mine. And then if you just play normally and just take every fight that you get, you don't have to grind. You're good. You're good to go. Anyway, yeah, excellent game. And again, clearly the title of this game is Wise. Y''S. But yeah. Wise 2. Wise 2 is a different story. That game is grind after grind. It's still a fantastic game, but it's like grind after grind. Alright, we gotta look at something else from Nico Jazz. Let me think about something else. Oh, I got an idea. I'll be right back with something else. We got a VHS this time. We got a VHS. What a wonderful VHS, too. A feature-length animated fantasy adventure from the creator of An American Tail. From Hanna-Barbera Home Video. We've got Pirates of Darkwater. The saga begins. We've got Ren, Ayaz, Tula. We've got Niddler, the monkey bird. Which game, D? There's the Genesis version and the Super Nintendo version, both of which are like different, but both good, I think. And then we've got Bloth in the background, and we can see. I believe this is the land of Octopon here, and Ren's got the. Let me see. Yeah, he's holding the compass, and he's got the sword. The broken blade of his father, Primus. There. Hey, Maker, how's it going? Noijitat! Yeah, this is 90 minutes. This is a 90-minute tape. Ooh, interesting. So check this out. It's got some interesting promotional art on the back. These aren't the actual pictures from the show. They're just like promotional art. Look at that. Whoops. Look at that if it focuses. We've got the Wraith, their ship. Color 90 minutes. This is like a, I believe this is a compilation of the first couple of episodes. I think episode 1, the quest, and another follow-up episode. One of the first 6. It might be 3 episodes though. I know I think it was the first 6. The first 6 episodes formed the first part of the saga. Yeah, Niddler, the monkey bird. Yeah. Sail alien seas on a voyage into unearthly adventure in this feature-length, swashbuckling sci-fi odyssey from the creator of the animated hit An American Tail. On the ocean-covered planet of Mer, the once glorious Kingdom of Octopon is under siege by a vile pirate giant named Bloth and his crew of inhuman marauders. Only the dashing Prince Ren can save his ravaged realm from Bloth's attacks. This font is not the best. Oh, I'm out of focus again. God damn it. Damn it. What if I... Wait, hold on. What if I bring this in focus here? Yeah, look at that. Look at that up close. And then let's bring that back here. Yeah, no. Well, close enough. It's less out of focus now. Let's see. But to regain his throne, Ren must embark on a danger-filled quest to gather 13 legendary treasures. Assisting the young hero, for their own secret reasons, are the ravishing adventuress Tula, the warrior Ayaz, and Niddler, a friendly monkey bird. Guided by a mystical compass, Ren and his allies journey through a world of pitched sea battles, alien intrigues, and incredible seagoing exploits. Set your course for adventure beyond your wildest imaginings in The Pirates of Darkwater. An excellent, excellent animated series. Cut short by poor popularity. I don't think Hanna-Barbera... I think this is another one that really suffered from the, no overt violence rules. Where it's like, you can only pick people up and throw them into each other. You can never have, never have anyone die. The 3 cartoons that I think suffered the most from those rules were Pirates of Darkwater, Thundar the Barbarian, and Conan the Adventurer. I think all 3 of those should have had, a little more violence. They should have been a little bit, they should have been targeted at teens instead of kids, if that makes sense. Mid-teens. And I think they would have been incredible. But there's something very interesting about this. Now, the series itself, I absolutely recommend you go watch it. I don't know where you can find it, honestly. I know there's versions out there, but I don't think it was ever officially released beyond, like, the VHS of the first 6 episodes. Maybe it came out on DVD? I don't think so, though. I think there was, like, a petition to. Might have come out later, like 2010 or something. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that must have been later. Because I remember looking for it for the longest time, and I could not find it. This and Thundar, I could not find on DVD, and I was really disappointed by that. So, something very interesting I find here. Yeah, what was the thing that, that's awesome, Z-Force. What was the thing? It was like the edit to, wait, shit. G.I. Joe? The G.I. Joe movie or something? Where, like, they killed off Optimus Prime in the Transformers movie, and then, they killed off Optimus Prime in the Transformers movie, and then the G.I. Joe movie made a last-second edit where, like, Duke or somebody gets shot, and they're like, I think he's gonna be okay! Yeah. Just dubbed over after he clearly gets killed. Yeah. Yeah. So killing characters off in kids' shows was like, was not popular. Not popular at all. They realized this after Transformers. People didn't like that. So something interesting about this is if we look really close in the corner of this painting, who drew this painting? A Wilting Death. Ayaz. Ayaz drew this painting. Who knew? He's a fighter and an artist. He's also the best character in the Super Nintendo version of the game. But yeah, this is the VHS that I've had for a while. It's a 90-minute thing. The series is great, but the problem with the series is that they, like, hastily wrapped it up at the halfway point. A link! Whoa! A link. Oh, neat. Neat. Yeah, 4 discs. DVD. Yeah, 2011. That's what I thought. But you can get SWAT Cats, Thundar, and Pirates of Darkwater together for $94. Yeah, the low impact throw. Yeah, low impact wrestling. But yeah, so Ayaz drew the thing on the cover of this. But yeah, great series. They cut it short though. They got to like halfway, I think. Like 7 or 8. 7 or 8 of the treasures, of the 14 treasures. And then, yeah, Conan had 2 seasons and then just stopped without resolution. It's a shame. There's a lot of these, like, I would say traditionally animated. Hey, Tom, how's it going? Traditionally animated adventure cartoons that were, like, building up a serial plot line with episodic stuff, and they just never got to finish because for one reason or another they were too expensive to make, or they weren't popular enough or whatever at the time, and they got canceled before they could finish their stories. So had them say shit just to increase the rating. Anyway, so there we have a real software that we looked at and a something else. Thank you, MP83 and Nico Jazz. Now we're gonna look at not the first edition player's handbook, not that. We're gonna look at the game that we are about to play, Phantasy Star. Let's have a look here. Wait a second. 89 Buyer's Guide. Let's look at this. Let me see here. Do I have a Chrome? Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Where did I put it? Chrome. This one. No. This one. Don't make it visible. There we go.
I just want to hear if this do something.
What? Very strange. Very strange. Here we go. Cut this down to the part that matters. There we go. Phantasy Star. It's on Sega Retro. We're using Sega Retro. It's fine. But yeah, give me the real file. There we go. Phantasy Star. Adventure role-playing with battery backup memory. Did I, like, somehow cut off, like, way too much of this? Yeah, I did. Strange. Yeah, adventure role-playing. The time, Space Century 3240. The place, the Algol star system. It began when King Lassic turned evil and let hordes of hideous magical creatures run amok on the 3 planets. When her brother was killed, Alice vowed to avenge his death and put an end to Lassic forever. Join her in a journey across time and space to worlds where creatures speak, where magic and science combine to take you on the ultimate video quest. Ultima, thank you for the 100 bits. Phantasy Star is total adventure role-playing, with towns full of people and shops, 16-level dungeons full of traps and treasure, 3 companions who will help you if you find them, and some of the most awesome graphics ever put in a video game. 1988, Sega of America. Now, if you were here yesterday...
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
I keep vulkanischer Gruß Doppelschleife Vulkanspolute Salute die Lup vulkanischer Gruß Doppelschleife The most awesome graphics ever EVRRRRRRRR.
Give these people air. So yeah, Phantasy Star. So this game, this is 1988. This is yeah. Look at the fucking. Let me see if I can I zoom this in even further. Yeah, here we go. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
My God, that's fantastic.
Sanitar, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're looking at Phantasy Star stuff, because I'm going to play Phantasy Star. And this cover art is awesome. We got the sorcerer here. We've got an owl bear. We've got a fucking
My
werebat.
God, that's fantastic.
Burpo, thank you for the host. I'm going to be playing the Sega Master System original version on the Genesis via the flash card, the Mega EverDrive X7 flash card. So there's the standard version, the one I grew up with. Regular English translation, PSG music, because they had to rip the FM out to make the cart size smaller. But yeah, we've got Noah in the back there wearing a frad mantle, using the magic staff. We've got Odin going nuts on that skeleton. He is gonna chuck that dwarf skeleton somewhere. And we've got Meow equipped with the Iron Fang. Actually, if we zoom in, that's a good question. That's a good question, Basil. Thank you for the PSG beat boop, Ultimo. Thank you for the 50 bits. Also, Cinotar, I saw you were playing like some Russian jank today. How was that, by the way? How was that? Thank you again for the raid. Everybody, if you don't already know Cinotar, go follow him. Cinotar plays some incredible stuff on both definitions of incredible. The figurative and the literal. It's always fun to watch. So, it appears that Odin is wearing a metal chest piece here, some kind of cuirass, and he's wearing a leather bodysuit and then just knee pads and boots. And he's just gonna fuck that skeleton up. There's no panties, though. You can see there's no, the sorcerer's arm is in the way here, but he's not wearing anything but that bodysuit.
Welcome.
Burpo, thank you for the 15 bits. And yeah, Meow's gonna fuck some shit up. Oh, Meow has the thick fur on as well. Or no, the gloves, whatever they're called.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
L2 Nuku, thank you for the follow. And yeah, Alice has got I don't remember a fire sword. She's using the mirror shield, which I don't think is allowed. But in general, very good stuff going on here in this art. Yeah, I love, I actually, people say like, oh, hey, this isn't as good as the Japanese cover art. I think this is great. The only thing that detracts from it is this stupid fucking Sega Master System, the Sega System background here. Because this stuff is all like accurate to things in the game, which is, I think that's really cool. For comparison, we can see the Japanese box art for the Mark III, which, it's good. I think it's good. I like the North American one better. I like the North American one better, honestly. Except for the grid background. Yeah, it's not a picture of a hand holding a card that's got the cover art in it, yeah. Yeah, Meow looks a little, Meow is cute, but I like kick-ass Meow better than cute Meow, honestly. Like, let's see, yeah. EU and the EU uses the same art. What is this? Brazil? No, it's just a worse scan. And this is, yeah, same but worse scan. So yeah, look at fucking kick-ass Meow here. I like that Meow, honestly. Country Fair ride artwork. And then there's the Fukokuban version, which came out for
My God, that's fantastic.
for the Mega Drive. It was a Abs Nerdy, thank you for the host. The Fukokuban version was like a contest reward or something. You like wrote in, and if you won the contest, you'd get this, which was basically just a it was basically just a SMS. Yeah, Odin looks pretty badass in this art. I like his detail better than the one on the SMS or the Western one. However, posture and actions wise, this Odin, look what he's doing. He's got the skeleton over his fucking head. He's gonna fucking throw that skeleton somewhere. He's doing wrestling moves. Hey, K Price. So yeah, so there's that. There was some other promotional artwork. Is this a higher resolution? No, this is just about the same resolution, but this is the artwork. But yeah, so that's the boxes. This is probably easier than pulling out the magazine. But you know what? This suddenly became not easier than pulling out the magazine. Hold on a second. It's in here somewhere. What the heck? Here it is. Here it is. Electronic Gaming Monthly. 1989 Buyer's Guide. Somewhere. I'm certain this is the one like where I saw it too. What? Sad Wii? Oh, yeah, the sad Wii down in the corner. I haven't gotten around to doing the Wii stuff because I don't know if I have the composite cables for it. Yeah, here we go. Best Graphics, 1989 Player's Choice Awards. I must have had the game by this point. We got Best Whoops. It won Player's Choice, Best Graphics. I remember the picture of the crawler specifically. It was one of the promotional things. Here we got Fake Game, Chesterfield. Where is it? Golgo 13. Just to be clear, like, this is coming out at the same time as Blaster Master and Double Dragon for the NES. Just to set that stage, this is a game that came out the same year or earlier than Mag Max for the NES. Here it is. Sega's Phantasy Star, the next wave in video gaming. Experience a new fantasy. Attack! The galactic tyrant Lassic hurls lightning bolts at you, but your magic blade responds with a blast of blue fire, and your team of adventurers is about to join the battle. Welcome to the worlds of Phantasy Star, Sega's newest adventure role-playing video game. Phantasy Star is full of traps and treasures, magic and monsters, not to mention dungeons, and towers so real you'll want to wipe the slime from your boots and recoil from dragon fire. Phantasy Star features space travel to 3 worlds, a magician's dream book of spells, 16-level dungeons, and more monsters than you can cremate with a laser gun. And Phantasy Star also, starting a sentence with "and," that's a little odd. Phantasy Star also includes a built-in memory, so you can save up to 5 separate adventures. Phantasy Star is just one of 8 adventure role-playing video games for the Sega video game system. Look for Miracle Warriors TM and Lord of the Sword TM coming soon. And we have... Oh, hell yeah, I should scan this. That's a really good version of the art. I could scan that. Look at this. But yeah. Phantasy Star. Remember seeing this ad. Incredible, incredible ad. So, ads. What's interesting about that is that Wizardry 6 came out in 1990, and in comparison, I think Wizardry 6 graphics look like shit. If I'm honest. I think Phantasy Star looks 100 times better than Wizardry 6. It does! It looks absolutely so much better. But, I'll wash my hands. I have to wash my hands from those magazines and stuff. I'll be right back. You can't hear me when the mic is muted. So, actually, you know what I realized? The copyright date on the box. Oh, Infinite Grimoire. Lady Angel, how are you? Infinite Grimoire. Why is the Grimoire all the way up there? The bag of holdings way down there. Get back in place. There we go. There we go. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Gotta, it's warm. It's gonna be a hot day. It's gonna be a hot afternoon. Beep, boop. It would be funny if everybody, tried to redeem it all at once. Just everybody do it all at once. It's gonna be a warm afternoon, so I'm gonna be sweating. Good. It's like a song. It's so musical. That's good. I love it. Thank you, everyone. Can you imagine if, like... Oh, that's what I should do? That's brilliant! Hold on. Check it out. New idea. It's coming to me right now. Check this out. I put musical notes as point redemptions. And it's just a little beep of that musical note. So you can play tunes. But to get it to go fast enough... Thank you, Mortis. To get it to go fast enough, you'd have to have multiple people doing it, because like clicking 1, 2, 1, 2 would be too slow. I might actually do that. I might actually do that as a thing. If you play Stones, it's the new ultimate pyramid. If you play Stones, you know what I'm gonna do though? I'm just gonna go get the I'll get the sounds from Ultima 6. We'll get the sounds from Ultima 6 that they play Stones on, whatever instrument that is, and record that one at a time. Anyway. Yeah, it's instead of the pyramid, it's like you gotta play Stones. You need the points to do it. You need to be uninterrupted. It's much more visible to do it than just in chat. Anyway, Phantasy Star had a copyright of 1988 on the Sega System box for North America. So that was 2 years before Wizardry 6. And then it was what were 1988 NES games? List of Nintendo Entertainment System games. It's always hard to tell. It's always hard for me to tell, like, in retrospect, what some of that stuff was. So we're looking for North American release date. We're looking for 88. We've got Karnov, Renegade, Dragon Power, City Connection, Rambo, Adventure Island, Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf. Ha, just kidding. I'm picking stuff that looks bad. Let's see. 88. So 88 is like Contra. Freedom Force was a pretty good looking game. Metal Gear. Legendary Wings. Golgo 13. Milton's Secret Castle. These are some good games, right? Mag Max was October 88 in North America. Racket Attack was 88. Blaster Master, Cobra Command, Bionic Commando. Yeah, RC Pro-Am, Ninja Gaiden. So those are the games that were coming out on NES. Just to give you a sampling, right, of what was coming out the same year as Phantasy Star. I think it's important to set the stage of what's...
Kill seriously.
Did someone say Recetech, 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 Recetech? Recetech, 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 Recetech.
Crackatic. Thank you, Shadrock, for the 100 bits. So what was I doing here? Right. I had this. I'm interested in this. Got the manual. And I want to show off something real quick first, which is the Japanese manual. One of these things. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. So here we have the Japanese manual. And the reason I want to Herbert So this, the Japanese manual, I want to show this off just for one reason. Well, a couple reasons. First, it has some art that I don't think appears in the Western manual. Herbert computer game. What is this? Oh, Herbert. Oh, no. So, yeah, so one of the things about this manual, the reason why I bring this up is that, so there's this map, which I think appears in the Western one, but it might be a little bit different. And the other thing is, this has furigana in it.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Brugadung, thank you for the follow. So this has, oh, it's got the maps of each of the planets and stuff. Yeah, so AW342, blah, blah, blah. Alice, story stuff. We'll be reading about that soon. There's Meow. Tyron, or Tylon, however you want to, whether you like analgesics or not. And, what the fuck is his name? Lutz? But, because there's furigana in all of the manual, I was using this for quite a long time to, just get used to reading and writing kana and kind of what kana looked like in word form and using that to look up words. Big square joystick, yeah. I'm going to see if it works. I might have to load it up and then swap controllers, but I'm going to use the SMS pad if I possibly can. So yeah, there's a little bit of stuff in here. Some stuff about this, the shops, and like different items. There's drawings of the items and stuff. The laser shield. Pelorimate and, the fuck is this stuff called? Rugainen or something?
Das Jahr O342 Palma, der erste Planet im Sonnensystem von Algol, hatte unter der Herrschaft von Lashich seinen Höhepunkt erreicht. Die anderen Planeten des Algol-Sonnensystems waren für die Kolonialisierung geöffnet worden und die Pläne für die Entwicklung landwirtschaftlicher Pflanzen und Ressourcen waren reibungslos vorangekommen. Stargoing Space Shuttles fuhren vom Raumhafen Palmas zum zweiten Planeten des Algol-Starsystems Motavia hin.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 German bits. Oh, we got some enemies. They talk about some enemies in here. There's good art. There's good art in this. Anyway, that's the Japanese manual. And we're gonna switch over to the US manual here. Yeah, patents. Patented Centaur. Dr. Pepper Sunshine, Dr. Dr. Pepper 64. So yeah, so they tell you about. There's an introductory thing that tells you what Phantasy Star is about. It's an interactive adventure role-playing game. It will take you on an adventure unlike any you have ever experienced. The object is to defeat the evil galactic tyrant Lassic, but in order to do so, you'll take a quest across the stars seeking friends, magical items, weapons, and armor. You will learn much in Phantasy Star, both about the Algol star system and about the true heritage of Alice and her friends. In Phantasy Star, Fantasy Hello. In Phantasy Star, you interact with characters you meet in the course of the game. Some will give you clues and valuable information. Others will join you in your adventures. There is no one best way to finish the game. There will be many directions you can go, many ways to accomplish your goals. All areas should be explored. Important clues, weapons, and items can and will be found in out-of-the-way locations. Yeah, Lassic from beloved free-to-play Sega Heroes. It's not a game you'll be able to finish in a day. Phantasy Star has a battery backup memory, so you can save up to 5 separate games and continue from the exact point you left. Look forward to many hours of fun and adventure, including space travel and raging battles both above and below ground. Strategy and logic are the keys to beating Phantasy Star. Prepare to match wits with the very best of the Sega Master. Good luck! The Sega Master! Here we go. Let's zoom in a little bit so I can read this off of here.
How many bits for zombie lasagna stream? I can only assume this means eating a lasagna while eating a zombie lab. Which is totally and utterly fucked, so I am going to have to go with 100. 0, 0, 0 on this one LMAO.
100, 0, 0, 0. Very good. The Phantasy Star story. The time, Space Century 342. So wait, if this is in 342, this is just before Warhammer 40k happens, just a few thousand years prior. The place, the three-planet Algol star system, or the three-planet Algol solar system, located deep in the Andromeda galaxy. Under the democratic rule of King Lassic, life was good as he provided everything his people could want. Space travel had been discovered 200 years before, and deep space shuttles had allowed colonization of Motavia and Dozoris, the other planets of the Algol star system. But slowly, over time, things began to change. It started with a new religion which was rumored to have come from another galaxy. The dark priests of this religion, never seen by any mortal, promised immortality to all who joined. You would live forever! King Lassic was getting old. The idea of living forever appealed to him, so he became the first to join. Then he changed. It started with a threatening suit of armor the priests made for him. The armor looked evil and corrupt, and that's how Lassic began to rule his people. Outrageous taxes became a burden on everyone. Business on all 3 planets shut down, and entire towns fell into decay. There was no way for the people to make any money. As time passed and the people suffered, horrible creatures and monsters began to stalk all 3 worlds. When the dead came back to life, the people feared the worst and guessed the truth. Through black magic, Lassic had become an evil tyrant. But where there is evil, there is also always good. Brave individuals began to rally in secret against Lassic, but his robot cops were ruthless in hunting out these defenders of the people. One was Nero, a spaceport worker in Kemenit, the central town on Palma. Long ago, his father had disappeared trying to learn Lassic's evil secrets. Now, the robot cops had crushed Nero as well. Before he died, he passed on his short sword and his quest to his sister Alice. He also told her to find a brave fighter named Odin. Alice raised the sword to the sky and vowed that Nero's death would not go unavenged. What's interesting here is this is actually kind of accurate, I think, to what I remember of the translation I was working on of the Japanese manual. They go a little more into detail about businesses shutting down and people not making money, but other than that, it's pretty close, I think. Taking control. Directional button. Button 1, button 2. Move Alice and friends. Move the selection cursor. Move Alice forward. Turn left and right. Move backwards. Choose the letters and words used to identify the name of the saved game. Button 1 cancels. Button 2 confirms and executes the command selected. Start or continue the game. Make the initial command menu appear. Conversation uses more than one screen of text. Advance the next screen of text. Pause button pauses the game. Turns off sound for that portion of the game. Reset button resets the game. Getting started, how to do all that stuff. We don't really care about all this. Name registration, input your name. My name is Sega. Command menus, how to use the command menus. Status. There's a lot of stuff in here. You'll notice a large portion of this manual is dedicated to describing all of the systems in the game. Someone's hair is there. Like, pages and pages and pages of how to use the menus, what all the stuff means, what the menus mean, and how combat works, and how the game works. Pages and pages of this stuff. And then, know your weapons. Short sword, iron axe, needle gun, wand, iron fang, iron sword, ceramic sword, Laconian sword, titanium sword, heat gun, laser gun, silver fang, Laconian axe, lightsaber. This is the most powerful weapon available over the counter. The wood cane, different types of armor. Types of armor and the shields. Gloves. The laser shield. High technology at its best! Exclamation point, exclamation point. It's easy to use and worth getting. Great for Alice. Not as good as Dr. Crossbow, yeah. Then important items, the transfer, magic hat, the escaper, cola, alsalin, polymetrol, dungeon key, sphere, Hapsby, burger, miracle key, amber eye, crystal, road pass, passport. I'll have to make a deal. Compass, Laconian pot. Important to Meow, but how? Magic lamp, gas, slud, flute, flash, light, prism, torch, Land Rover, hovercraft, ice digger, and then all the spells. But you'll notice there's like the overview here. If I remember correctly, yeah, we've got the houses, hospital, church, how to use shops. Main characters. Alice, main character of the game. Her brother was killed by Lassic. She has vowed to overthrow him and avenge her brother's death. Meow, an unusual animal who looks like a cat. He speaks the human language and is closely tied to Odin. Odin, the second comrade of Alice. He also has taken a vow to overthrow the evil King Lassic. Noah, he is an Esper wizard and lives in Motavia. Best known for his magical powers, Noah is a close friend of the governor. Helpful hints! And then the map. Hearts hidden by clouds have important secrets you must find by yourself. Yeah, there's the map of Palma, map of Motavia, map of Dezoris, handling the Mega Cartridge, and the warranty. We didn't get all that, like, enemy art and stuff in the North American manual. So, like, yeah, the maps are helpful. The maps are helpful. I remember referring to the manual a lot the first time I played this game. Because they show you where, like, stuff is without having gone there. Like, oh, there's a cave up here. Oh, there's a cave over here. Cave here. Very good. Good to know. There's some kind of building here and another kind of building here. There's a bubbling thing here and another thing up here. And then, like, this stuff. Oh, that's a good That's a good antlion. I thought that antlion was like a, their helmets. You know, little helmets. I thought this antlion was, a special thing for the longest time, but it isn't. They also show this. This is important, and we'll learn why later. Yeah, getting murdered by fishmen is a rite of passage in Phantasy Star 1. And then there's this map, which is absolutely useless. It's fucking useless. Yeah, fried egg with a cactus in it. Fried egg with a cactus in it. It's what the fuck? What am I trying to say? What are the edible cactuses that they like to put on stuff around here? I want to say saguaro, but I think that's wrong. A field of eyeballs. Anyway, so that's the manual. That's pretty much all we're gonna need for the game. There's one they like put on pizzas and shit around here. I forget what it's called though. Nopales? Might be. Might be. Anyway. So that's the game. That's the game. Aloe vera. Oh god, can you imagine aloe vera on pizza? Ew, slimy. So let's go over to... Actually, you know what? Let me check this first. Let me see if I've got like embarrassing save names on here.
Cactaceae, Acanthocereus tetragonus, the sword pear, Braunigia candelaris 2. Carnegia gigantea, the saguaro. Cereus repandus California and Florida genus Coreocactus, also known as Erdeja. The tasty berry like C. brevis stylish C. pulquiensis and C. erectus corufenta C. Robins orum and C. recurvata. Genus Echinocereus, strawberry cactus E. engelmanni E. Bonkeri E. Boyce thompsoni E. and Acanthus E. sincerascens E. stramineus.
Base hole, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, good. It's the EverDrive for the Genesis. However, I believe, I'm not mistaken. Is it any of these? Hold on. Sword pear, saguaro. C. erectus. Strawberry cactus. Desia. Pear cactus? Maybe? Pear cactus? That sounds kind of familiar. Anyway, let's stop this other music. Let's go over to the Genesis scene. Wait, hold on. I'm going to remember to do this. Cactus pizza. List of edible cacti. We're not playing Dragon Warrior anymore. We're playing Phantasy Star. Let's go over to the Genesis scene. Oh, let's find the numbers for the Genesis. We want this to look proper when we start it. So let's do that. Streaming resources, data path timing. Genesis 3. Wait, does this need we'll see. Input for all. Yep. 1920 by 250 and 505. 2570. Phase 18. Okay, that's clear. This is nice and clear. Prickly pear. There you go. That's it, base hole. Prickly pear. That sounds correct. Select and start. Hey Shinoe, I don't actually know. I haven't seen the 360 emulation of it. So does this look correct? Is it shaped correct? It's offset. No. Maybe it isn't offset. There's no attract mode for this, so the music is so good, and it sounds absolutely excellent in my opinion in PSG. Now let's see. Yeah. Here we go. Hey, thanks, Aquas. Hey, Arcade Ren, yeah. Phantasy Star. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. This works, right? Yeah, this works. So, we're running this on the Genesis via the Mega EverDrive X7. I could dig out my Master System for this, but I don't know that that's necessary. I think this is very accurate. This is like perfectly accurate to hardware because it is the same hardware really. Interesting. The D-pad to me is fine. I like the D-pad. I like the D-pad here. It's a little hard to get used to because it's like square, but I think it works. I think it works great. Yeah, I think there's a couple of things that don't work on Genesis, but it's like the Japanese version of Ys. Pause? Pause? I love the fucking flowchart diagram on the front of the Master System. I think that's great. Yeah, Wise, the Japanese version of Wise. Yeah, let's start. Yeah, we got full frame there. Yeah, I think we're good. Right? Trying to catch, because this is full frame. Scum, do not sniff around in Lassek's affairs. Learn this lesson well. So this is, right off the bat, we've got this colorful title screen. We've got the, like, pan down to the planet. This just looks amazing, right? And we've got this, like, this opening cutscene, right? This is in 88. Nero, what happened? Don't die. Alice, listen. Lassic is leading our world to destruction. I tried to discover his plans, but I could not do much by myself. I have heard of a man with great strength named Odin. Maybe the two of you can stop Lassic. Alice, it's too late for me. Be strong. I will make sure that my brother died not in vain. Watch over and protect me, Nero. Here is the home of Alice. Alice's house. Oh, we got a problem. Hold on. Yeah, that's her name, Alice. I believe it would later be changed to with a Y. Okay, yeah, I can see this. Hold on a second. What resolution do you suppose this is running in?
My God,
NTSC
that's fantastic.
Master System resolution. 256. All right. Let's go with 256. Yeah, it's cut off a little on the left. Input settings. Wait, I've got numbers for this. Pardon me while I correct something here. Did I not write this down? I didn't write it down for some reason. Oh well. We'll do it on the fly. We'll do it on the fly. Where's the thing? This thing. Where's this thing? This thing. Okay. There. That look correct? Maybe it's correct. No, still not quite correct. Makes odd use of the overscan stuff. This is fine for now. I just got to remember to, hey, Schubert. I just got to remember to tune this better for next time. So, you start out in this game. You start out with no money, a short sword, leather armor, and you're kind of boned, actually. It's not great. But look at this. Look how fucking cool this is. Animated 3D dungeons in 1988 on an 8-bit console. There's a treasure chest. Do you want to open it? Yes. It's so smooth. It's so smooth and it looks so good. How did they do this? What kind of wizards did they have working at Sega that made this work? Like, I don't think any other 2D game had 3D dungeons like this that looked this good. But look, there's one problem. When you turn, you don't see... Yeah, when you turn, it's always a wall until you finish turning.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Kleptoman1, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we need... Hold on. I should Module size should be a little smaller. Like, over here. There we go. That's probably correct. But yeah. Even Might and Magic, like, I don't think any of the Might and Magic games had animation that good. They looked really good, but they didn't animate between tiles. In some dungeons, you will not get far without some sort of light. The dungeons ran too fast at first. I'm Suelo. I know how you must feel, dear. I know how you must feel, dear. No one can stop you from doing what you know you must do. But if you should ever be wounded in battle, come here to rest. Please rest yourself. You're welcome here at any time. So, yeah, it's full screen. It's not like some tiny teensy screen off somewhere. Wait, this is offset still. That's something. There we go. I'm gonna keep adjusting this little bits here and there. So we're gonna save. We're gonna save on 1. And we're going to call it Strem.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Native 77, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Switch version adds automap, but we're not playing the easy casual version. We're playing the original version, such as it is. So, I mean, I would play this off of my cart, but that means digging out the Master System, and like there's a bunch of considerations in terms of like audio connection that make it a pain in the butt. Anyway. So, this is something that a few people before have played this game on stream. A number of challenge streamers or mania streamers, whatever you're going to call them. And of them, I think both of them didn't figure this out. This is the first thing I figured out. Yes, thank you, Winvard. Thank you. Timer. So, I'm not going to be graphing most of the dungeons. There's just a few that I'm going to be working on. This is the first thing I figured out in this game. Free heal. Free complete party heal anytime you go to Suelo's house. Anytime. So you can just go to Suelo's house, you heal for free. This is a church. Do you wish to resurrect someone? No. May the gods watch over you. To advance to the next level, Alice needs 20 experience points. Yeah, this game does have good walls, brother. You can go in the shops. This is a second-hand shop. Can I help you? Buy. Which do you want to buy? There's Flash, Escaper, and Trancer. You hit 1 to cancel. This is a first food shop. Would you like to buy something? Good question. She should just resurrect her brother. Cola and burger. Cola and burger. You don't need burger for a long time. Yeah, first food. First food and second hand. I'm glad it's not second-hand food shop. This is an armory. Do you want to buy something? Yes. Leather shield, iron shield, or circumcised shield. This is actually running on the Genesis, Schubert. It's running on the Genesis here, via the Mega EverDrive X7, which functions as a power-based converter. I'm Nick Keese. One hears lots of stories, you know, but some say that a fighter named Odin lives in a town called Sion of sorcery. Also, I have a Laconian pot given by Nero that would be helpful to you in your task. I wish I could help you more. I pray for your safety. Whee! If you want to make a deal, you should head for the port town. This is an important hint. This is an important hint that a lot of people overlook. Because in the manual it says, if you want to get the road pass, you have to make a deal. And this guy says, if you want to make a deal, you should head for the port town. The previous guy said, Sion is the port town. Gotta pass? Fuck off. Do you know about the planets of the Algol star system? We'll say no, so that it'll tell us. There are 3 planets, Palma, Motavia, and Dazorus. Palma is a world of green. Motavia is a world of sand. Dazorus is a world of ice. The Algol star system is currently facing a great crisis. Very simple stuff, but a lot of that is expanded on in the, Joe Palma was the fake shimp. The Caminite residential area is under martial law. Why there's these guards here. Unless you hope to die, you had best stay here, says the stormtrooper. You need a dungeon key to open locked doors. So that's pretty much everything in here. We can go outside. Wander around. Great indeterminate crisis. We can't enter the spaceport from here, which confused me as a kid. I was like, why can't I just go in there? There's another town in here that we can go to. Yeah, the houses that limit the amount of usable space because you have to crouch if you're on like the outer like third of the house. This is the Paralite residential area. Good to know. Good to know. From the spaceport, you can go to Paseo on Motavia. The forest is a dangerous place. It's a good hint right there. It is a dangerous place. It's padded insulation, so it doesn't get fucking hot like this. Medusa has been reborn and lives in a cave to the south. If you see her, you will be turned to stone. To the east lies a port town called Sion. There is an underground passage to the Gothic forest somewhere to the west of Paralite. There's an armory. I'm gonna buy something, yes. This is an important armory because they sell these items. Swords. First food shop. Cola and burger. The usual stuff. The good old tit sword, yep. And the second-hand shop, which sells a magic lamp for $1,400. We're gonna buy one flash. And then this one has a hospital, but the other one doesn't. The other one doesn't because, Mystery Science Theaters, yeah. The other place doesn't have a, Okay. Whoa! I don't think I've seen this corruption before. What do I want to call this? Like world? It's fine. It's fine. I think you can walk right here. World, yeah. The back quotes. Is it right here? Or do you have to, like, step outside? There we go. We got 2 swarms. Let's fight the swarms. We do 5 damage to swarms. Or 4 damage. It's another damage number we can do. 6 Masada. And however many whatevers. But healing is free. As opposed to Dragon Warrior where you're gonna spend 6. Hey, Casper 3099. 3099. You can get into battles there. Now, I always thought that was the nose as well. On the swarm. Yeah, look at how good this game looks. Look at the backgrounds. Compare this to Dragon Warrior we were playing yesterday. Dragon Warrior came out in the US after this. Are we gonna win? I think we're gonna win. And healing is free. 4 experience points. Hey, Deluxe. 13. Yeah. Yeah. Please rest yourself. You are welcome here at any time. We can save. World. Yeah, so the SMS, like, all the games always looked more colorful. Oh yeah, look at that. I gotta watch, so... It has Elf. Yeah, the enemies actually animate when they attack. And there's animations for specials, too. Like, you see your own attack come across the enemies and shit. Like, it's really good. Run. The ability to run from battles, like, you can run from battles pretty well in this, which is good. You know what's interesting, Seeking Chivalry? I actually haven't played Phantasy Star 4 more than, like, the first town. And it's like Captain Silver and Cyborg Hunter. Yeah, I had Cyborg Hunter. I liked Cyborg Hunter. The thing about Phantasy Star 4 to me is that, like... Hey, Atlas Opiate. The thing about Phantasy Star 4 to me is it may very well be a better game overall than many of the other entries in the Phantasy Star series, but for its time, it is less, at least to me, it is less technologically impressive. It uses techniques. It doesn't break any new ground on the Genesis, right? It's very good, but it's using established techniques. It's, you know, it is what it is. Whereas this was both, to me, right? It was a huge advancement in storytelling and like game design technique. And also like technologically very impressive. Weird that this is offset the way it is. Don't you think? Like, it's like 1 pixel on the right and several pixels on the left. And then here, it's like just barely lined up. ESPN? MLB Game ID? Hand-drawn images for cutscenes. What I mean, what's interesting to me is that like Phantasy Star 4 did establish things better than a lot of games. And like, what am I trying to say? It used like mostly established stuff and it did like some incremental improvements on top. Where, like... Why did I go back in here? I ran away. Exactly. It's a craftsmanship game, not an innovation game. Whereas I think this game is both. This game is impressive to me because it's literally, like... the pinnacle... Alice advanced a level. It's the pinnacle of, like, technological innovation and... storytelling and game design mechanic innovation at its time. Like, you didn't get console RPGs like this, period, at this time. Like, it's competition, it's direct competition at the time of its release, at least in North America, was, like... Zelda? I actually don't know what proper RPGs were out like on the NES at the time. I think was Wise out on the Final Fantasy 1 wasn't out yet. Dragon Warrior wasn't out yet. Those games came later. Those were like a year and 2 years later. If I'm not mistaken. In North America. Final Fantasy 1 was either late 89 or early 90. Dragon Warrior was mid 89. And then Hydlide came out after that, right? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that if we're going by Japanese release dates, then we have to use the Japanese release date for Phantasy Star, right? Which was what, 87? Early 87? Hydlide came in at 89, yeah. So Hydlide was after this. But what else? Like, was Bard's Tale on NES? In, by 88, though? I don't think it was. That's the thing, is that, like... Okay, 87. Yeah. Hydlide NES and Final Fight Arcade came out the same calendar year, yeah. Bard's Tale was 88. Okay, so we got Bard's Tale, right? But but NES Bard's Tale, right, was like the console RPG comparison. And to me, like, this game is a lot... Oops. Zelda 89. There's a big discrepancy between list of role-playing games 88 to 89. Let's have a look. There's no filter, which is good. by year. 88, there's no filter for North America. 92, oh god, this list is fucking unusable. Completely unusable. So yeah, you had Wise and you had Golvelius. This is... It doesn't even list... Oh no, I can't read this. I'm gonna click off of that. NES role-playing game 88. Moby games might work better. Black Onyx, Castlevania 2. But this doesn't say... this doesn't go by region, does it? Because it's got Hanjuku Hero in here. So this is showing... probably Japanese release dates as well. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 3, Final Fantasy 2. So that can't be right either. There's no way, like, this is one of the problems I face, is that there's no good filterable, like, usable lists out there to find this kind of information easily. And, like, the Wikipedia list condenses stuff that was released on the same platform, or, sorry, on different platforms to a single year, when sometimes it was released different years. The Moby Games list shows earlier release dates of the games for Western.
Are you telling me Wikipedia is full of shittenlies? Buchime.
Shittenlies. It's formatting and separating information into formatting, like separating and formatting information so that you can find a specific thing that you're looking for is incredibly difficult, and I do not know of a site that allows you to organize information in a way that is accurate. That's why, like, if you search Google for stuff like can you search for Western... Do you search for North American release dates of NES RPGs, though? Or will it mix in Famicom results?
Giant Bombs Wiki is used for RetroArch GameDB.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't think I said thank you earlier, but thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, but can you... I guess the question is, can you search by that, right? Can you use Giant Bomb's wiki to search for US Nintendo Entertainment System release dates 1988 or earlier, and show only those results for the NES? Yeah, that's the question. It's all about the search tools, right? I can do it 9 times. You know, this is just so ingrained. I don't even know, like, how much money I have.
Now what kind of text-to-speech is this? First it was French and now Swedish. Wonder how SHE says the number 6.
Zex. It is Legacy German, Ghost Hall. I like to switch it up. Let's look at this ridiculous search menu real quick here. Let's turn on JavaScript. CBI? CBSI static, probably? Yeah, okay, filter results. Style of game. Nintendo Entertainment System. Genres. Role-playing. Regions. United States. Made by, during this time, from... ...1988, December 31st, to... Wait, shit, I did this wrong. 88, December 31st. Made on this exact day. Let's say 86, January 1st. Turn matching games. Bard's Tale 2, The Destiny Knight, 86 on C64, Apple II. Ys of Vanished Omens, 87 on SMS and NES. Wizardry 2, The Knight of Diamonds, 1982 for the PC and NES. It does not sort the way that we want it to. It does not. It shows the earliest release of the game. So, nuts to that. Yeah, second hype train attempt. It's fine.
Hills in 1988 LOL.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Wizardry 2 on PC was like 1982. Yeah. That's... The data's in there, but there's no... Yeah. There's no point to the data if you can't retrieve it. Absolutely agree, Bevor. And it annoys the hell out of me because... the, I'm doing great, Felly. How are you? Because I used to do fucking data science or whatever you call it. Analytics and that kind of stuff. And it's like, just give me some kind of like, give me some kind of database that give me direct access to it, and I'll write you a fucking front end, or back end anyway, that will allow this kind of searching. But, no, nobody's interested. Nobody's interested in doing that. If I could write a scraper to get the data out.
Search tools are redundant. I expect you to memorize every game on every system. The release dates, MSRP, and all the stuff associated with each game at the time.
Dungeon Magic, Swords of the Elements. Yeah, that's a game. Thank you, Fabulous14, for the 100 bits.
Wall of fire.
Wann treffen wir also auf das Oktoberfest? Oder sollen wir uns auf das Oktoberfest treffen lassen? Hau.
Oh, wow! That was good! Hau. She started coughing. So, there's information out there, right? Astrid Dark. There's information out there about the games. The problem is that no site that I've seen allows you to actually filter and search for information in an effective way, because they do stuff like concatenating all the platforms together into a single year. They do stuff like showing different regions' release dates instead of the one that you're searching for. They don't allow you to actually dig into the data. If they did, it would be if there was a site that allowed you to actually filter properly, like if you could just run a SQL query against it, right? What site has what dates for what regions? You could I could compile a SQL query that would get that information in minutes, right? We could do it live on stream. But there's no source that allows me to do that, because all the sources lock down what you can search for, and they return results in a smart manner which is meant to maximize hits instead of accuracy, because they want you to get any result, right? If you get any result, it's better than not getting a result. And I think that that is absolutely the wrong way to approach search, and I think that it's making Google less and less useful every time I use it. And I run Google in such a way as to, like, get rid of the fucking, get rid of the tracking and stuff. Yeah, it's not cost effective for sites to store this data. Yeah, drop table games. Whoops. The Master System did not have an FM sound expansion. Only the Mark III did. And we could run this with the Mark III, but the FM sound is a little weird. I'm not a huge fan of the Mark III's FM sound. The Japanese version, or sorry, the English versions of this actually threw out the FM data, so we would have to play it in Japanese or use a fan translation. Yep. There's also, the great thing on YouTube is that some videos get, what do they call it, like shadow banned, where they get removed from search results. Just because whatever. Hey, Amiga Live. But yeah, the teaching crabs to read. Yeah, it's real weird. Search results are real weird. You can now search for megabyte in quotes. Like, say you search for, here's the thing. Say you search for, like, what am I trying to say? Oh, man. That sucks, Amiga Live. What was I gonna say? On Google, you can search for, like, 500 quotation marks megabyte quotation mark hard drive, right? And Google will return results with gigabyte highlighted as if it is a correct result, right? Like, it just doesn't care. It's like, I'm going to give you a result that I think you want. I don't give a shit what you're searching for. And it fucking sucks because you can't control the information that you're getting. Some algorithm controls it because it's like, yep. Shadow bans are fucking sleazy shit. There's all kinds of fucked up stuff out there, honestly. Like, if you get like this insight into how information flow to you is controlled and for what reasons, it's real messed up.
How can anyone in Germany drive on the highway without the German word for exit, which is on? Every exit sign is Ausfahrt.
Ausfahrt. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, it is so hot in here. Algorithm was a character on Square One TV. What is Square One TV? Google works best with adding the negative symbol. Did they? I thought they got rid of the negative symbol. They got rid of processing of negative search terms like 5 or 6 years ago. What am I thinking of that? No, positive search terms they got rid of. You can't use positive anymore. I probably shouldn't have taken this fight. Let's run.
Square 1 hat MATHMANMATHMANMATHMATHMATHMATHMAN.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Again, holy fuck! Why am I getting so many encounters when I'm one hit point away from death? And I'm fucking... Yeah. M-A-T hit... Ha. Shit sword, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of the plus symbol that they got rid of. Because you can no longer explicitly include something in results. Because quoting the word doesn't always work. It is just a suggestion. Math Man was amazing. Let's see Math Man. Oh boy, that reminds me of the 8-bit emote on my Discord. Mr. Glitch will eat you if you are wrong. Interesting. Is a helmet with legs? I don't know any of these characters. Do not know this show. That cost a lot to heal. Hey, Jones in the fast lane. Fantastic game, that one.
Hang on, I think we got a beat. Let me hear that one more time. MATHMANMATHMANMATHMATHMAN.
A-T-H, M-A-N-M-A-T-H. Thank you, Ghost Hall, for the 100 bits. A-T-H. Oh, you know what I'm always curious about is, like, Twitch has that, like, stupid thing where it's, like, get X number of people chatting at the same time, and the numbers, for me, the number's always, like, super low. I'm like, what if everybody in chat right now, like, literally everybody just typed, like, one letter at the same time and see if it, like, fucks with their metric? I always wanted, yeah, just, like, everybody hit A or one letter. Literally everyone. Yeah, look at it go. Beep boop. This is good chat. This is good chat. Wonderful chat. I wish I could have TTS read out the letters as words. All the achievements I'm unlocking. I think I'm gonna get unusually close to death again. One more hit. If I hit that first one. No! Okay, I got him. That's good. Alice advanced a level. Alice learned a spell. Unusually close to death. It's a good Toho game. No, I think that's good. I think that's good. Thank you, everyone. I'll be sure to report back on whether it, like, changed anything.
Lightning bolt.
Medboob 100 Bass unterstrich hole A 10 Elements ASGBYO Denico Jess Hanau unterstrich Ru W Dreck WX Kut Jones into Fastlane E Schlupp G Bass unterstrich hole D Leftem T1 X Krepler J Skeptical unterstrich Reptile X Winterprep U Bass unterstrich hole ES Hector
Unterstrich hole
unterstrich 52 ASGBYOU A Sicking Chivalry A1
Very good.
Tilde Alidium G Absinadity Pups Tadichem NYSMXXXXXX MJ-52 B-Bass-Hole H-Fabulous-Xif XSOLIDSNACK Candy-Gloss EJ-52 Sebas-Hole Otschubo B-Candy-Gloss W-Stadichem V-Fabulous-Xif K11 Fo Großbuchstabe B Amich
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits and the wonderful message. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah. Kanti unterstricht. Ah, wonderful. Because, I mean, we're playing... Is that some sorting you asked for? To change to advanced sorting. Secrets! I don't know who told you that. You'd best forget it.
Absinadity, yes, he said my poop 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 poop
pauses.
poop 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 poop.
Oh, that's wonderful. Again, Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. I tell you, no one can do. Go on back to wherever you came from. We're not going to actually do that. We're not going to do that just yet. Actually, wait, yeah, we are. Fuck. Keep forgetting. Hey, Taters Games. We're just playing regular, just normal Phantasy Star here. Just a normal Phantasy Star.
Letty say poop 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 pop 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 00 op pop Anführungszeichen.
What? What was that last part? All right, I give up. But don't tell anyone where you got this, okay? And it doesn't tell you what you got. Anführungszeichen. What? What does that mean? Hey, Kit Mode, welcome. Oh, we got the road pass. We got the road pass. Is it German for question mark? That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. If it was. German for question mark. Chinese for nothingness. Chinese for secrecy. Quotation mark. Okay. She's got to take a breath. She's talking about. She's talking about Final Fantasy VIII. Fabulous, thank you for the 50 bits. She's talking about her kung fu teacher. Bless. I think the TTS threshold is 100. She melted at the end. I gotta wonder how Legacy German handles some of the Left Empty. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Oh, abs fucking burn.
Donaudampfschifffahrtsgesellschaftskapitän, Donaudampfschifffahrtsgesellschaftskapitän, Donaudampfschifffahrtsgesellschaftskapitän.
Ultima, thank you for the 100 bits. It's true. Basil is a founder of spam. So it might seem weird that I'm not like powering anything up. I'm not getting any. It's okay though. You know, honestly, we're just grinding. We're getting money so we can buy a passport. I think passports cost $100. I gotta wonder how Legacy German handles, like, repeated stuff, like...
Rindfleischetikettierungsüberwachungsaufgaben, Übertragungsgesetz, Beef Labeling, Regulation in Delegation of Supervision Law.
Oh, good. I gotta wonder how the thank you, Ultimo. Thank you, Basehole, again, for the 100 bits each. I gotta wonder how...
Dunkeldonuts auf Deutsch, Herzogkrapfen.
Herzogkrapfen! No, we got rid of Skies of Arcadia phase. Because Skies of Arcadia soft-locked like an hour and a half into a dungeon with no save points and like the worst mechanics ever. How much? Right, hitting cancel there. 89. Okay, we need 11 Masitas. Ishaktar, thank you for the 100 bits. And Ultimo, if I think I said thank you for that one already. what was I going to say? It's always a good day to play Phantasy Star. It's Saturdays are the best day to play Phantasy Star these days, though. So, we can heal now. So, I was starting to say before, I wonder how Legacy German handles things like, what is it, like, the things that messed up Legacy Italian, like ha ha ha, like many ha 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 or ho 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 as all one word, or like repeated, what the fuck is the word for it? Like, where when you say like a certain sound, the different ways of saying sound. So like, if you repeat those a number of times, some of the TTSs go berserk. I think Abs is on Legacy Italian. Not Giovanni or whatever the new Italian is. Okay, we got enough. We got enough. So what's Italian? It's shaped like a cowboy boot? Cowboy boot. Ah. That's... There you go. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. GameStop Dorito Italiano. You may proceed. So normally we go here, they say you can't go without a road pass. And then here, this confused the hell out of me, right? Because they look like regular shops. You can file for a passport here. Do you want a passport? Yes, I do. Have you ever done anything illegal? No. You currently have an illness? No, I'm fine. Passport fee is 100 Mesita.
Smiley, 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 Herz, 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 Karo, Kreuz, Pick, Karo, Kreuz, Pick, Karo, Kreuz, Pick, smiley, 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 smiley,
hat.
smiley, 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 smiley.
Your passport is ready. Here. Got it. Hat. We got a passport. This is Palma's spaceport. From the spaceport, you can go to Paseo on Motavia. Oh, we forgot to do one thing. We'll go do it soon. The governor is in Paseo. He rules all of Motavia. Long ago, a spaceship was built in the Gothic laboratory. Did it say that?
I got a feeling that Sifu and SF are a bit different for this lady, but let's see. Sifu SF, Sifu hu. Jesus, I think I swallowed a book by mistake.
Ghost All, thank you for the 100 bits. A boog. You may proceed. But yeah, the way it chokes up on who. I bet a lot of the repeating ones, like if you do like, what is it with Legacy Italian? Legacy Italian, ho 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 ho. That is a nice plane. That is a nice looking plane. Ho 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 makes it just go wah. For some reason. I forgot there's one thing. There's one thing we're gonna do first. We bought a flash like a million fucking years ago, so that we could do this. Cannot go forward. It's pitch black. Ah, here we are. We're in a dungeon. Two slimes. We could probably fight slimes. Love that animation. Look at that. Little wobble.
Kill seriously.
Ho 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 ha u ha u ha u ha und stigigigigig lolo la lolo and other things.
Oh, those are good. Those are good. Thank you. Thank you, Fabulous. God, Alice, could you spread your damage out more, please? The GI got very good results. Alice is healed.
I am too 6 for my 6.
She didn't read any of the rest of it. What the hell? Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Fabulous, thank you for the 100 bits. Ah, yeah. Concatenated emotes. Okay, so search. It seems to be a man who has been turned to stone. I wonder if he can be returned to his original form. You know, here's the thing. I endorse all of the experimentation and messing with robots. Because you know what? One day they're going to be messing with us and we will have missed our chance. I mean that too. But I find it funny as well, you know? Like, I enjoy it in addition to the money. Like, if you visit Ab's streams, or occasionally on Macaw's streams, I like to mess around with the TTS. I think it's a fun thing to do. Macaw's too expensive for testing, yeah. Get a test elsewhere. Anyway, so we found Odin. He's been turned to stone. Found Odin and he's been turned to stone. We need to go... We need to go figure out what happened to, Meow. This thing always bugged me. I was like, why the fuck is there a giant hamburger here that you can't interact with? We'll find out about that later. Do you have your passport? Yes. Thuke. Thank you, Marmot, for the 25 bits. Alright. Get ready for space music. Bound for Matavia. Getting on? Yes. Check this out. This sequence blew my fucking mind as a kid. We're flying through space! We're on another planet. We're on a whole other fucking planet. How cool is this? How fucking cool is that?
got a pass. Okay, go ahead.
Okay! That was good. What a good okay. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome to Spaceport. Welcome to the Paseo Spaceport on Motavia. These guys just standing around with their carts full of stuff. It is said that antlions roam in the desert. There's a cake shop in the cave called Nola on Palma.
3 MCs und 1 DJ, we deliver with no delay, we got Mike der Trocken MCA. Mixmaster Mike, what you got? 266666666.
Zex. You may proceed. Motavia's governor and Lassic are not on good terms, it is said. It would be cool if they remade Phantasy Star 3. Like, but good. Of all the games, like, remake that one and make it better. It kind of looks like Alex Kidd. This is Paseo on Motavia's capital. It was a very ambitious game. It had a neat concept. It's not possible to pass through Antlion on foot. Yeah, the Colossus. The governor loves sweets, I hear. A gift is needed if you wish to see the governor. Some intelligent monsters have their own language. It is. It is. There's a cave called Maharu in a mountain to the north of Paseo. Whoops. Yeah, it's ambitious but bad is the problem there. Let's see, what do we have here? I have an rare animal here. Would you pay 1 billion Masitas for it? Yes. You are a liar! Just to clarify.
In its earliest German cargo operated a fleet of 4 Boeing 707 aircraft.
707.
They were replaced by Douglas DC-8S, which
8S.
formed the major part of the fleet during most years of the airline's existence. This is because the 707 is a piece of shit. Pan Am Flight 214 was a scheduled flight of Pan Am. The flight crashed after being hit by lightning. Before this flight, there had been no other known case of lightning causing a plane to crash, despite many instances of planes being struck.
Struck. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits and the history lesson there. Thank you. You cannot have more than, like, how many Masitas? Like, you can have like 100,000 or something. So there aren't that many digits in your Masita counter. No. I see you have a strange pot. Shall I trade the animal for it? Yes. All right. There you go with him. Event music. Love the event music. We will be fellow travelers. I'm Alice. What's your name? She asks of the strange animal. I'm Meow. Meow. Have you ever heard of a man named Odin? Yes, but he has turned to stone. If he drinks this medicine, he'll be okay, but I cannot open the bottle. Well then, we'd better go save Odin together, okay? We got a cat! Look, we got a cat! Look at the cat! Yeah, Alf. Alf is in the Alf game. Do you have your passport? Yes, I do. No, you're thinking of Doctor Strange, but yeah, he's in this one. Doctor Strange is in this one. Bound for Palma, getting on? Yep. Look how colorful and cool the planet graphics are. Here, even though you only get to see them briefly. They're like these huge, super detailed backgrounds or sprites or whatever they are. Tiles. Yeah, Talking Raccoon could have gotten the bottle open. Do you have your passport? Yes, I do. Hey, being you don't happen to know the like capture dimensions off the top of your head for the SMS, do you? On data path? You may proceed. Oh wait, you don't do oversampling, do you? I don't actually know if the... It's 256 wide, yeah. Anything else? No. If you have a flash cart, you should be able to. Wait, do you have a weird Genesis that, like, can't? Like a Model 3 or something? The Model T Genesis? World. Yeah, it's 256 wide. I'm using 2048 capture. 2048 by 250, which I think should be correct. Whale oil fueled crank start Genesis. Maneater is killed.
Okay, we have to give it the ultimate test. Here we go. Rack-attack, rack-attack, rack-attack. Rack-attack, 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 rack-attack. Rack-attack, 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 rack-attack.
Ghost Hall, thank you for the 100 bits, the 100 rack-attacks. Okay, we got the Elsolin. You can use the Elsolin. The bottle cap opens, and the contents quietly leak out. Just pours it out. We got Duke Nukem. Thanks for saving me. Guess if Medusa can stop me. I don't have much hope of killing Lassic, do I? My brother died trying to kill Lassic. Before he died, he told me to seek your help. Is that so? Well, I must not let your brother die unavenged. Why did you try to kill Medusa? Because Medusa has a mystic axe. Unfortunately, she got away from me. Anyhow, I have stashed a compass in one of the passages of this cave. Let's go and get it. He didn't select save to save Odin. John Cena theme? There's 6 Masitas inside. Mystic ass. Okay, can we do this? Maybe? With 3 of us? Okay, Meow starts with good defense. Yeah. Better defense than Alice, anyway. Odin has good defense as well. Yeah, we should be able to take this. So one of the reasons why, instead of getting equipment for Alice early on, I kind of went straight for the road pass and the passport, because enemy encounter size is based on your party size. So, with a bigger party, you encounter more enemies. Also, enemy experience is not reduced by the number of people in your party. So now... Green Slime has killed 20 experience points for everyone and 40 Masitas. This is a pain in the ass fight. This should be fine, though, with 3 of them. There's significantly less catching up to do. Also, we're going to grind money way faster. It's weird because Alice can receive way more damage from certain enemies early on. So this treasure chest doesn't appear until you talk to Odin. We found the compass. We got the compass. We're gonna run away. Is it here? No. There's another chest in this dungeon with like 20 Masita or a burger in it. We're not going to go for it, though. It's not really worth it. Okay. Whoops.
Akubana DC 8-43 collided with Akubana an 24 on March 18. 1976, just after takeoff from Havana. The DC-8 lost some 16 feet of an outer wing, but the crew were able to maintain control and land safely at Havana. However, the aircraft was declared a write-off. This DC-8 was not hit by lightning and explode, unlike the shitty A707.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one
Aquas,
of life's cruelest lessons.
thank you for 2 months.
That evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Orstein Cole. Actually, wait. Did I kind of forget. Maybe that's not Legacy German. Maybe the sub alert is Legacy German. Then what's the... Who's this? Who's the Bits voice? I don't know. Welcome to Epi. a PK scam. Thank you for the 100 bits, Basil. Thank you for the 2 months, Aquas. The Holstein Co. Governor of Motavia might possibly help you well. Noah lives on Motavia. Dr. Levino had a laboratory in the Gothic Forest long ago, it is said. Do you know what the hardest, strongest material in our world is? Yes. Okay, good day. What a jerk. No. It's Laconia. Arms made with Laconia are the best to have. Very good. Very good. Good to know. Good to know. This is an armory. Do you want to buy something? Hell, yes I do. Wait, no. It costs $400. We're not going to buy the needle gun yet. We will eventually, though. Are you looking for a dungeon key? Yes. I've hidden a dungeon key in the warehouse in the outskirts of the Caminite. Cami, not in education, employment, or training. Times are tough for Street Fighter's Cami. You know, this part actually stumped me when I first played the game. I didn't know this was a warehouse. But here it is. This treasure chest doesn't appear until you talk to the guy. Now we got the Duggan key. We got the Duggan key. Hey, Ollie Swan. Yeah, this is Phantasy Star 1. Phantasy Star 1 on the Sega Master System. We're playing it on the Sega Genesis over here via the Mega EverDrive X7 flash cart, but we're using the original SMS pad with the square D-pad that everyone loves. All right, we need $400. We have 164. The dog in Earthbound, a nod to a ripoff of the cat in Phantasy Star. I don't know. I don't know enough about Earthbound to tell you how, like, closely related they are. Meow advanced a level. Open it. Yes. But, Meow kicks ass. I think Meow is one of the coolest characters. Hell yeah, 4 scorpions. 4 scorpions sounds like a fucking weirdo tequila brand. Yeah, this is the best RPG on the Sega system, as they call it. Yeah, 4 scorpions, we can get 52 Masita. Alice learned a spell. 13 Masitas inside. Yeah, so we just want to fight scorpions again. They're safest. Pretty soon we're going to change our tactics, though. We're about an hour in. We've got 3 party members now. It's going to be a little while before we get the 4th. 4th party member will always lag a bit behind. Because they're harder to get. That is Noah. Blackjack cheating card dealer. Perfect. Perfect. We're actually making a tremendous amount of progress for For how early in the game, or like for how early in time we are, quite a bit of progress in terms of advancement. Okay, that means when a treasure chest explodes, it means you go back here. You go back and you heal. Now, the next thing we're going to get is we're going to get the needle gun for Odin. The needle gun does less potential damage than his iron axe, or if we equip him with a good sword. However, there's a key thing about the needle gun. Very important point about the needle gun. It's got a very important point. Get it? The important point about the needle gun, other than its points, the pointy part of it, is, did dead trees give you good money? Are they worth the fight? Does Alice have fire yet? No, she has buy. Good. The needle gun does a fixed amount of damage to every enemy, and it never misses. It does guaranteed damage multiplied by the number of enemies in the enemy party. So it hits every enemy for the same amount. I think it hits for 5 damage every hit. Yeah, spell bye. Bye! Bye is a very useful spell in some guaranteed victory in 19th century Franco-Prussian conflict. But yeah, a gun that hits every enemy and never misses is a pretty good deal. 63 Masita, that's good. Once you get the laser gun, you never switch off the laser gun because it's the best weapon in the game. Especially against the late game bosses. Because the laser gun does 20 damage? 20 damage to every enemy and never misses. The Laconian Axe has like a 50% miss chance against Dark Force. Yeah, we can fight in these woods. The axe can be better, but it's RNG, right? With the gun, only Odin is strong enough to use guns. Because when they talk about guns in this, I think they're talking about big guns, big heavy things. So Meow can't use guns. Alice can't use guns. She's not strong enough. Big heavy like a refrigerator. Yeah, I mean it's gotta be some kind of automatic weapon to be able to fire at every enemy each time, right? It's my assumption. Needle gun, yeah. Buck Rogers, hey. We got 2 games. Our weekend lineup for the foreseeable future is games with needle guns in them. Because on Sundays, I'm playing Buck Rogers on DOS. Buck Rogers Countdown to Doomsday. So if that's an area of interest for you, please stop back by tomorrow as well. We'll be playing Buck Rogers. We recently completed clearing out the Maelstrom Rider of its enhanced combat jennies. And We are now being asked to investigate the... we've been given the free reign of the solar system to explore. And we've been asked to investigate a pirate base on Ceres. Okay, we're gonna save. We're gonna rest there. We're gonna save. Going through the woods is actually dangerous every single time you do it. All the needle gun content. Are there any other games? Owlbear. Folks, this is what an owlbear looks like. Hold on, let me see if I can do this. Owlbear. Half owl, half bear, clearly. Eye of an owl and wings of a bear. Dead trees are worth fighting because they give quite a bit of money, surprisingly. Somebody's been stuffing their money in this dead tree. It's a good place to put your money these days. With all the financial uncertainty in the world. We'll run. Wing eyes aren't that great to fight. Do. You want to buy something? Yes. Bury your pawns for the winter. That needle gun. Anything else? No. Odin equips needle gun. He's got iron armor on. Iron armor is heavy and cannot be used by Alice. Here we go. 2 werebats. Heal yourself. I just hope they don't continue to attack Alice. Good. Good. So what's good here is that Odin's doing 5 damage to 2 enemies every time. Alice and Meow are doing like 5 damage to 1 enemy. $126 Masita inside. 126 for 2 werebats. Think about that for a second. That's pretty good. That's pretty good money. Here's where the gun sucks. He shoots 3 enemies, brings them down to 3 each, and then finally kills 1 in the last round. Xanadu Owlbear. Let me see that. Oh, weird. What the hell? Owlbear. Yeah, the owlbears in this were only the US version for some reason. So, we're going to do something risky. We're going to save the game. We're gonna be risky at first here. Okay, we got 6 of these now. This'll be better. He just keeps shooting. He just keeps shooting once for every enemy, and it never misses. Alice advanced a level and learned a spell. Odin advanced a level and nothing, really. It was a good encounter. You know, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oops. We can take 2 scorpions relatively easily. Yeah, here we go. Now Odin will kill both of them. We're getting a lot of encounters on the way to where we want to fight encounters. Yeah, so these guys would take 3 attacks with the needle gun to dispatch. But instead of doing 5 damage to 1, he's doing 15 damage in total. Bam, got him. Yeah, it's always interesting, right? I've played this game a lot. I've never streamed it before, but I've played this game quite a lot. And, like, I don't know that my strategies for it are optimal. They're just, like, they're what I kind of learned to do. And, yeah, here we go. 3 werebats. We could chat with them, but we don't want to. Meow has not learned magic yet. Okay, he did 11 damage to Meow. That sucks. Heal Meow. $10 damage to Meow. 1 damage to Alice. Their damage range is a little wacky. But there's Odin just plucking away at him, just plugging away, doing 5 damage to all 3 of them every turn. Every turn, 15 damage. I probably need to heal Odin at this point. Look at a complete real software, SteelNet. We will do that once we have resolved this fight. Yeah, I was healed. It's 1 down. Three down. There we go. 33 experience points. Meow advanced a level. And there's 189 Meseta inside. Good. We're getting almost 200 Meseta per fight. Let's see. 42 Mesetas. We're not going to heal here. I'm sorry I could not help. Please be careful. Let's do this. We want to do a complete real software. We're going to save the game here. We don't want to pay like 200 Meseta for healing. Oh, it's just 1. We can take 1. We can take 1. I can get greedy. But you notice, like, Meow and Alice are doing 1s and 2s damage. Like, kind of low damage. She did 5 that time. Meow did 1. Odin did 5 every round. 63 Meseta inside. Okay, we're out of... Oops. We could probably take a dead tree. Probably take 2 dead trees. We'll get Meow up to snuff real quick, though. There's a key thing you get for Meow that's on, on Motavia. I just want to make sure that I get back and out of danger. Okay, good. Good. All right, good. We made it out of danger. Oh, we're gonna look at a magazine as well. All right, we'll rest here. Save. Saving 2 completed. Let's bring up the menu. Actually, where's the best music? What's the best music we can get easily? I guess the outdoor music. I don't like the town music as much. I like this music. We'll put this up. We're going to pause the timer. Here's what I'm going to do. We'll go over to Doodad time. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back, and then we'll do the real software. We'll do the real software. We'll do the magazine. And continue from there. Be back in just a moment. Thank you. Sorry. I forget sometimes. We got this. Blade Storm, the 100 Years' War. This is our complete real software. Blade Storm, the 100 Years' War. A storm of the century. In the 14th century, a quarrel over English succession to the French throne escalated into what history would call the 100 Years' War. This ongoing war created a growing dependence on mercenaries. Take charge as a mercenary leader and contract your army to either side. Overwhelm your opponent to be the last one standing when the dust settles on one of history's greatest wars. Yeah, Blade Storm, the 100 Years' War. Let's see what they say about this. Real-time action. Issue troop commands, while each soldier fights in a startlingly realistic manner. Establish a reputation as a leader of men and lure hardened soldiers to your employ. Armies collide in unprecedented scale. Arrows rain from above. Knights charge on horseback. and cannoneers fire volleys at heavy infantry. Startling realism. Rich battlegrounds span southern French provinces to settlements along the English Channel. Heavy metal thunder. Arm your battalions with over 400 weapons and items that shaped medieval war. One player requires 2,300 kilobytes of hard drive space and supports 720p. But yeah, Omega Force and Koei. And here's the interior. The disc is in, well, great shape except for a little fingerprint on it. And then we got the manual. Yeah, there's the vent. Bladestorm is weird. It's very strange. Here's how to use your PlayStation. Setting up the game. Creating a character. You can like name your you can like choose a face and a voice and name your character. Here's the options screens. Mercenaries. Life as a mercenary. Leader on the battlefield. Become the ultimate mercenary. Squad/player growth. The war rages on. Playing the game. Tavern. Select a contract. Go to battle prep. Go to battle. Battle. Contract fulfilled. Retreat or life meter reaches 0. Aftermath. End of battle. So it's the game flow. Here in the tavern, there's the different things you can do in the tavern. Statuses, you can equip items. Books shows the level and status of the books you carry. You can purchase items for your different things. You got head, body, arm, and leg slots. Books and pennon, weapon and shield. You got recruits, gossip, diary, system. Yeah, 3 face choices. Those are good faces. Player and unit growth. Support skills. Action skills. You defeat enemies. Experience increases. Book level increases. SP acquired. Support skill level up. Basic abilities or action skill level up. Unit attacks. The types of books. Knives, rapiers, swords, spears, long spears, horses, halberds, axes, clubs, bows, horse bows. Battle preparation, how to prepare for a battle. Where to deploy, how to deploy, all that stuff. And then the game screen, here we go. It's nothing like Fire Emblem. It is 0% like Fire Emblem. Horse bows shoot horses. Here's the game screen. 12 combo. Level 13. Shield attack. Shield defense. Heavy strike. Yeah, you can command Landsknecht. Melee unit actions. Sword unit actions. Tackle. Mighty arm. Heavy strike. Here's an example of sword unit actions. So basically, this is hard to describe. This game is actually kind of unlike any other I think I've played. There might be some stuff. You know what? You know what this is? You know what Bladestorm is? I just realized this. You know what Bladestorm is? Bladestorm is Battlemaster. It's fucking DOS, Amiga, Genesis Battlemaster. That's what it is. It's the only game that's at all similar, where like you control a group of dudes, you can control when they do certain actions, but otherwise they kind of like, otherwise they kind of do their own thing, and you can like lead them where to go, and they'll like go and fight if you lead them into a area where there's enemies to fight. Yeah, how to use cavalry, the different unit actions. Seeking Chivalry, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the subscription, Seeking Chivalry. But yeah, so basically the way it works is you control a dude on the battlefield. You control one person. Oh, here we go. This is awesome. This part is really cool. You control one person on the battlefield, and as you run around, you can go up to a unit and be like, "Hey, unit, I want you to follow me," and they follow you. And then you get, depending on what type of unit it is, right? You get different abilities you can tell them to do. Like if you have tackle, I think it's sword units, you get like heavy strike, tackle, and mighty arm. You hit mighty arm, all of the soldiers in that unit get buffed for a short period of time. If you hit tackle, all of the soldiers in that unit will immediately do a forward like tackle charge thing that stuns enemies. If you do heavy strike, they'll all immediately swing their weapon and do like bonus damage in this like big thing. But the engine itself runs kind of like Musu, but you're not... It's Musu, but you're not going up and like comboing dudes yourself. You're going up, you just have one attack button, and when you attack, you just do like whatever. So it's more strategic. It's almost like... It's like you're playing a commander inside of a medieval Total War battle, and like stuff like commanding an infantry unit to go attack in one place, and then going and grabbing a horse unit and bringing it around and charging into the flank of an enemy is super, super effective. So you have to set that stuff up. It's more about the positioning and the timing and stuff like that. It's nothing like the RTS sequences in Brutal Legend because it's actually fun to play. To me, right? But it's not an action game, and it's not an RTS, right? It's a weird like third-person action tactics game, real-time tactics game, I guess. The best way I could describe it. It plays a lot like Battlemaster for DOS, Amiga, Genesis. There might be another port of it, but that Battlemaster game, basically, you have a bunch of troops that follow you around in a formation, and you can tell your troops to do things, and they do them immediately. Yeah. Exactly. Solid Snack, you beat it, right? I only ever played like the first, I don't know, maybe couple hours. First like 4 missions or something. The missions are kind of long, though. It is at heart a Koei game. So check this out. This is the coolest part of the manual. Extremely anime interpretations of Edward the Black Prince, the King of England, Hal, whoever that is, John Chandos, Joan of Arc, Gilderoy, La Hire, the King of France. King of France, folks. Anime 100-Year War, yeah. But the best part, it's not at all like Muso. The running around is like Muso, but the way you fight is not at all like Muso. Like, you don't run up to a guy and, like, hit them in combo 100 times and then hit your button and blast everybody away. It's like, you go, you pick up a unit, and then you, like, get your unit engaged tactically by approaching, like, from the side, and then you hit the attack button and everybody just swings their sword once. And you wait, you hit the attack button again, and they swing their sword once or whatever. It's not like, you know, flashy combos and stuff. It's meant to be more realistic. It's not realistic, but it's meant to be more realistic than Muso. Yeah, I recommend that. And then we've got Mercenaries. We've got Mercenaries here. Very realistic Mercenaries. We've got Karen, Diane, and Magnus. Wearing extremely period-accurate outfits. The best part about this game is the this guy, if it'll focus. See that little guy in the corner? This guy here? I'll teach you a thing or two about being a mercenary. Listen good. So at the start of the game, that guy, the bartender at the tavern. Yeah, there's like... So in here, it like tells you about... Oh, we're totally out of focus. Here we go. It tells you about different stuff like go after glowing enemies, the role of trumpeters, teamwork, quick experience points with combos, go after adjacent bases, the effects of special abilities, and it's like fire, poison, ice, feint, charm, fury, evade, chaos, barrier, absorb life, attack up or down, defense strength up or down, move up or down, and then types of items and stuff, wine, bread, meat, silver bullion, gold bullion, and then different pennons. The difference between weapons, shields, and armor, skill points, books and tomes, notes, and that's... Now, the best thing about this game, a solid snack, I'm sure you've seen this. I'm certain you remember this. The best part about the game is the tavern keeper, the bartender. When the game starts, it gives you like a little like dramatic narrator thing about the 100 Years' War, and then it cuts into the tavern. The first thing you see in the gameplay footage when it's not on FMV is it goes to the bartender and he's like, "Hello, mercenary." And then he says some extremely weird thing where he's like, "Naught of note will befall you if none know your name." But he's got a very, very strange, like, manner of speaking. And it's like, whatever dramatic impact they wanted the game to have is instantly gone. Instantly gone. And it cracks me up so much. That, like, the casting for the bartender was maybe not the best choice. Maybe not the best choice. There it is. I will stream that one day. I will stream that one day. Some of it, anyway. There is a complete real software. Let's look at a magazine. Let's try to figure out which magazines I haven't looked at yet. Because I was looking at them and I was like, which ones of these haven't I seen yet? But let's see. I'll see if I can dig one up. I don't think we've done this one yet. We've got Nintendo Power, Super Mario Bros. 3. This is the March-April 1990 issue. plus. Stealing that. I just assumed that was your, that was you showing your approval of the real software. Super Hello Brothers 3. Yeah, high-flying adventure. Don't miss Silent Service 720, A Boy and His Blob, Pinbot, Astyanax. Hey, it's twice the power, and now it's every month. Plus 6 issues of Nintendo's new Play-Doh Wins Special Edition Strategy Guide. Oh, there was some kind of spill on this one. Some kind of spill here. Not great. Super Mario Bros. 3 Silent Service. Pinbot, 720 degrees. A boy and it's fucking 720 degrees in here, I'm telling you what. A boy and his blob. A wacky tale of a boy, a blob, and a whole lot of jelly beans. A super sexual sci-fi adventure, or whatever it's called. Wrath of the Black Manta, Astyanax. There's the official name of that. CES report. Winter CES. Game Boy, Dragon Warrior. New games. Nintendo Power Awards 89-96. They're giving out the awards for 1996 already. Check out the Radical Super C poster. And on the back, a map for Dragon Warrior. Final Fantasy. This is in the previews section. Final Fantasy. This is March, April 1990. This is 2 years after this. Codename Viper. Super C. Video shorts, 8 Eyes, Magic of Scheherazade. How was it that the donation that Legacy Italian said Scheherazade? Dragon Warrior, you're thinking of Dragon Wars. Dragon Wars was was intended to be a follow-up to Bard's Tale, but it ended up not being. Heavy Barrel, Kings of the Beach, Magic Johnson's Fast Break, and many more. Other stuff there. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's getting easier to separate these. I'm enjoying moderation. When my 12-year-old brother first got his NES, all he did was play it. He would not stop. His grades went down, and he never did his chores. He can now play the NES until 5 p.m., then he has to do his homework and chores. I am very proud of my brother. He does well with his game, even with this limitation, and just finished Mega Man 2. There's the kids. There they are. Yeah. Dragon Quest. Got the name here. Reader's Art. Oh, boy. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. We got cross game art here. Where is it? Damn it. Damn it, magazine. Looks like Link has encountered Wart and his baddies, or whatever his name is. Guy from Super Mario 2. Was there... Oh no! Your NES is sweating, don't do that. Okay, yeah, it's not stuck together so much here. There's Mario 3. Mario enters the first mushroom world. This isn't in focus, is it? Let's focus on that guy. And then take it away and see if it refocuses. There we go. There we go. Super Mario Bros. 3. The first world. They stopped doing any, like, really interesting art in these. Sometime in 89, I think. An icy labyrinth. Wacky lifts. Test your jumping skills. This world holds a secret. Take the high road for a big load. Mario, what are you doing? A treasure trove of ancient coins. I didn't even notice that. Treasure trove of ancient coins. Lore master. You got the Chubo lore. There you go, yeah. Ruins of the Mushroom Pharaohs. The Great Pyramid of Mushroom Common. Climb a magic vine to coins in the sky. It's the Morton Koopa Jr. Show. World 3, Island World. World 4, Land of the Giants. World 5, Cloud Castle. World 6, Winter Wonderland. World 7, Tube City. You got Silent Service, this submarine simulation. Difficulty level of your mission, Midshipman, Lieutenant, Commander, Captain. Advanced options. Oh, here's a good art. An art surprisingly on Silent Service of all things. CES. CES, what do we got here? This is mostly text with tiny, tiny pictures. Isolated Warrior, R-Type, Mission Impossible, Journey to Silius, Dragon Spirit, Circus Capers, Castle of Dragon, and Silkworm. Narc, Heavy Barrel, Mechanized Attack, Super Spy Hunter, Cabal, Rally Bike. Michael Andretti's World GP. Acclaim's Bigfoot. Formula 1 Built to Win. Rad Racer 2. World Rally Championship Racing. Chase HQ. Bill Elliott's NASCAR Challenge. Days of Thunder from Mindscape. Wait, Days of Thunder is the one where there was a real one and a fake one, right? Mindscape Days of Thunder game for the NES. More mind-teasing games like Tetris. Pipe Dreams. Hatris. Kickle Cubicle. Solstice. The 7-Up Spot game. Punisher. Rescue Rangers. Snoopy's Silly Sports. Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout. Silver Surfer game. Dick Tracy and Beetlejuice. Role-playing greats. RPGs, with an apostrophe, are playing an important role in many companies' future game plants. Game plants. SNK unveiled Crystalis, fast-paced RPG set in a post-Holocaust future. Taito's Dungeon Magic is the first NES RPG in which the action unfolds entirely in a first-person viewpoint. Star Tropics and Final Fantasy are Nintendo's additions to the RPG field. Both are complex and long-playing with great storylines. Other RPGs on the horizon include Faria and Wizardry, both from Nextsoft, Wall Street Kid from Soful, Magic of Chizerzad, Tarot's Quest from Jellico. Is that real? Tarot's Quest? Heroes of the Lance, and Shingen the Ruler. Super sequels. Ninja Gaiden 2 first look. Super C, the sequel to Contra. Back to the Future 2, Ghostbusters 2, and Top Gun 2 were shown. All had some features that improved upon the original concept. Gauntlet 2 and Tecmo Bowl 2 underway. Below is a list of games that were announced at the show and are currently under development. Arch Rivals. Fake Game. Taro's Quest. Fake Game. Arch Rivals. Arkista's Ring. Bad News Baseball. Blockout. Boulder Dash. Bruce Lee Lives. Castlevania 3. Caveman Uglympics. Cosmic Epsilon. Fake Game. Fake Game alert. Ding ding ding. Deja Vu. Dirty Harry. Dusty Diamonds All-Star Softball. Funhouse. Hunt for the Red October, Ikari Warriors 3, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Jack and the Beanstalk, ding 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 ding, fake game alert, Mule, Muppet Adventure, quote-unquote Noid game, Pictionary, Pinball Quest, Play Isle, Street Fighter 2, Sweet Home, Time Lord, Total Recall, and Uninvited. Is Sweet Home fake? Did that come out in England? In America? Street Fighter 2 for the NES? They could be referring to SNES, I guess, right? In 90? Street Fighter 2010. It says Street Fighter 2 right here. Maybe they're talking about Street Fighter 2010. Highlights. Super Mario Bros. 3. Super Glove Ball. Maniac Mansion. Asmic's Worm. Got him. Golgo 13, The Moffat Conspiracy. Game Boy. Double Dragon. Wizards and Warriors X, The Fortress of Fear. Burai Fighter Deluxe. Other great future action titles include Space Invaders, Fist of the North Star, Paperboy, Batman, Kung Fu Kid, and Spider-Man. Bases Loaded, NFL Football, Soccer Mania, WWF Superstars, Malibu Beach Volleyball, Puzzlers, Kicks, Quirk, Hyper Load Runner, Lock and Chase, Solomon's Club, Heart Attack, Penguin Wars, and Ishida, Q Billion, Flipple, Hey Yankee Yo Alien, Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy, Shanghai, Super Scrabble, and Mousetrap Hotel. Game Boy's RPGs demonstrate the power packed into this compact unit. Gargoyle's Quest is a fantasy RPG with a monstrous hero. The Great Hero Saga is a Dragon Warrior-style RPG. Power Mission simulates a naval battle between two fleets. Simulating a naval battle is my favorite RPG. Penbot Super Space Age arcade action heats up on the NES. Heats up the NES. Look at this. Pinbot stuff. A solar system full of surprise! Pinbot here has lunchbox boobs. You'd fit your lunch in there. 720. Helmet shop. What a bargain. Shoe shop. Pad shop. Skateboard shop. More events of 720. I found 720 like impossible to play. You're harshed, it says here. Always spin when you jump to rack up big points. Boy and his... Oh no. Oh, fuck. Look at this naughty guy feeding all the jelly beans to the blob. Just feeding them all of them at once. Let's see what I'll turn into with combos. And then we have the list of jelly beans over here. Pack full of jelly beans. Ketchup. Catch up. Punch hole. Orange top secret. Honey hummingbird. Root beer rocket. Vanilla umbrella. Tangerine trampoline. Cinnamon blowtorch. Coconut coconut. Licorice ladder. Cola bubble. Applejack? Question mark? Coconut equals coconut, yeah. I remember laughing at a screenshot that said that. Experiment, 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 and then on to Bloblonia. Cherry bombs, don't eat even one. Oh man, the Emperor of Bloblonia. Get your vitamins here. Once you get the treasure, visit the drugstore. Don't leave Earth without your vitamins. This is a boy and his blob. Also an impossible game as far as I'm concerned. Howard and Nestor. Oh man. Oh man, here we go. I thought that guy was saying awesome big dude, but he isn't. Howard is wearing a bow tie. Our only chance is to outsmart them. In that case, you'd better leave it to me. Help, help. You figure the only way to win is to block those super spikes, and he gets fucking nailed in the face. And the big dudes are laughing at him. Then later, Howard says, when I play against the computer, just stand back from the net. Don't try to block everything at the net. Oh, this is good art. Wrath of the Black Mantha. That fucking ninja there. Look at that ninja. And the cityscape. Extremely like cyberpunk looking cityscape. Plus this fucking awesome boss. Not so tiny. The Stone Master of Rent. Oh, this is Astyanax. Oh, that's a cool, what the fuck is her name? Astyanax also had fucking awesome bosses to defeat. Caesar of Remlia. What is this, the fairy's name? It's a good art of the fairy, though. The Stone Master of Rent. Medusa of Inazumi. Astyanax is one of those games where the most difficult part of it is the most difficult part is Medusa and her mystic ass. Defeat the evil tree creature of Grave. The most difficult part of Astyanax is the fucking door maze. But yeah, check out Medusa. Astyanax versus Medusa. Cleverly blocking her boobs. She's got fucking incredible abs, though. Her abdominal muscles are nothing to fuck with. Look at that. Look at the definition on those. Hold on a second. I'm in perfect focus behind the magazine. Extremely strong abdomen on Medusa there. And like 0 body fat. 0% body fat except for her boobs. Talk about shredding beef. All right, what do we got here? TMNT number 1. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Notoriously fucked up game number 1. Mega Man 2. Mario 2. Zelda 2. Dragon Warrior. Legend of Zelda. Super Mario 3. Ninja Gaiden. Disney's DuckTales. Tecmo Bowl rounding out the top 10 there. Yeah. Also, like, snakes have incredible core body strength, right? That's all they got. They don't have leg day. They don't got no legs. Bionic Commando, Tetris, Marble Madness, Mega Man, Fazanadu, Metroid, Strider, Blades of Steel, Contra, Bad Dudes, The Guardian Legend, California Games, Paperboy, Goal, RoboCop, Nobunaga's Ambition, Batman, Baseball Stars, Jordan vs. Bird, One-on-One, and Wheel of Fortune, rounding out the top 30. Here's a peek at some games you'll see more of in future issues. Final Fantasy, Codename Viper, and Super C. They're playing, Oh, I guess those are supposed to be Easter eggs and not fucking, not croquet balls. Hey, Rain, how's it going? Final Fantasy. The summer of Final Fantasy is almost here. I got this cool piece of art, and oh, they saved the fucking art for... They saved the art for Final Fantasy. Oh, how was your horse game? How are the horses? Got this, and then we got this fucking... Look at this. Look at this cool-ass art. Oh no. Hentai horse riding. How are they riding the horse? Surprisingly. Like hentai weed puzzles that has only one of those elements and just barely. Mission Incredible. Codename Viper. He's got a G3 and some kind of pistol. He's being chased by, what is that, a Super Cobra? Oh, look at this. The aliens are back. The aliens are back. Super C. Defeat doesn't mean forever to mad mobs from outer space. Incredible, look at this. We got a Dragon Warrior choose your own adventure thing here. Dragon Warrior text adventure. Look at the size of this thing. We should play through this on you know what? I'll do a special stream. We're gonna play the Dragon Warrior text adventure using Twitch polls. I think that would be funny. Dragon Warrior. Wow, what if dragons attack? Oh no. Nemesis for Game Boy. Battle through a high-tech alien fortress. Hey Yankee, Yo Alien. Malibu Beach Volleyball. World Bowling. Boomer's Adventure in Asmic World. Coming up, new for Game Boy, Daedalian Opus. Bases Loaded GB. You got Flipple, Cubillion. Yeah, Insane Warrior in Matt Mania, one of the versions. In the works. LGN is busy working on a baseball game and an adaptation of TNC Surf Design. A game based on the Saturday morning show Beetlejuice. Ultra is developing a driving game and a skate or die style game. Lock and Chase and Data East. Double Dragon, Paperboy. New games now available. Tecmo World Wrestling, Abadox, Bases Loaded 2, Baseball Simulator 1.0, Al Unser Jr.'s Turbo Racing, The Battle of Olympus, Xerxes, Rescue the Embassy Mission, and we've got these awesome bears. Does a bear play NES in the woods? You know? Yeah, common. It's a thing that people say. We've got Tecmo World Wrestling with Akira Dragon, Pat Gordon, Jackie Lee, Mark Rose, Randy Gomez, El Tiger, Rex Beat, Boris Chekhov, Julio Falcon, and Dr. Gildo, also known as the Technician. We've got Abadox. We've got Bases Loaded 2, Baseball Simulator 1.0. Are bears Catholic? Does the Pope play NES in the woods? The Battle of Olympus. Very Zelda 2 game here. Xerxes, it even has the same bugs. Rescue the Embassy Mission. This game always looked interesting to me because it's like, it's like a it's like a bunch of mini games, kind of, but it's not because it's just multi-mode gameplay. It's very weird. Counselor's Corner. Wah! How do I get the key to the upper levels of Nockmar Castle? Where is Erdrick's armor? Exactly where I thought it was. Disney's DuckTales. Where's the skeleton key to the African mines? How do I get into River City High School? Well, you have to be in the right zoning district. Shadowgate. How do I get through the Room of Flames? How do I get the flute from atop the Fountain of Acid? Legacy of the Wizard. How do I get to the Mother's Crown? And it gives this like complicated map with a route on it. Classified information. Punch out. The end is near. Gives you that Mike Tyson code. Bad dudes enlist assistance. Your chances to save the president from his captors will greatly improve with 63 fighters in reserve at the beginning of the game. Mega Man 2, slow down, quick man. The fastest of Mega Man's foes actually incurs damage if he stops moving. With a full load of Time Stopper power, Mega Man can freeze Quick Man and cut his energy in half. Cobra Triangle, fast points. Hide-Lide, magical steps. Defeat 3 worms in the desert with 1 wave, and an unseen being will walk by and temporarily give you a source of magic. Double Dragon, early stage continue. Double your chances. The Adventures of Dino Ricky, quick continue. Cybernoid, the fighting machine, transform. Use up all of the bouncers and fire the guns at the panel on the left side of the lift. A T-balloon will appear. Collect the balloon and the Cybernoid will transform into a human form with full weapons, maces, and a shield for 6 screens. One up. Recharge. Vegas Dreams. Win millions instantly.
Okay, go ahead.
Sigurbjorn, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. You're still playing Might and Magic 2 on Mac. It's a pretty interesting thing to see there. Folks, check out Sigurbjorn. Sigurbjornal. They're playing the Mac version of Might and Magic 2, which is very interesting to see. Very good looking there. Interesting to see that version of it. You don't really see that much Mac stuff on Twitch. We have video shorts. We've got 8 Eyes. We got Magic of Scheherazade. We got Heavy Barrel. Oh, that's some good Heavy Barrel art there. We've got Kings of the Beach, Magic Johnson's Fast Break, Target Renegade, and Marvel's X-Men. This is a good little thing here. Target Renegade, this little guy going boon. And then Marvel's X-Men. Incredible game, this one. Literally incredible. Literally incredible. 0 credibility for that one. Destination Earthstar, Top Players Tennis, Vegas Dream, Win, Loser, Draw, and Remote Control. Holy shit, this keeps going. Top Gun 2, Dash Galaxy in the Alien Asylum. Rock and Ball, Puss in Boots, Fisher-Price Perfect Fit, Fisher-Price I Can Remember. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Top scores. Jeff Phelps and Robert Plank have maxed out their score in Xanax somehow. Probably using the backwards warp. Nintendo Power Jersey Contest results. Well, second NES Power Trivia Quiz. Celebrity profiles, Sarah Gilbert. This is Darlene Connor in the hit ABC television show Roseanne. Super NES videos. Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Kids Classics. Bike Cop Guard. Pack Watch, a look into the future of NES game packs. Ninja Gaiden 2, Crystalis, Rescue Rangers. Thunderbirds. Journey to Silius. Golgo 13. The Moffat Conspiracy. Solstice. We got the good art of what's his name? Why can't I remember his name? My damn avatar on Twitch anyway. Gilligan's Island. Boulder Dash. Maniac Mansion, Battle Chess, Little League Baseball, Castlevania 3, Dungeon Magic. What do we got here? This is the NES Planner. NES Planner. Abadox, Adventures of Lolo 2. Better save the receipt. Al Unser Jr.'s Turbo Racing. Astyanax, Baseball Simulator, Castle of Dragon, Codename Viper, Conflict. Dash Galaxy and Alien Asylum. Destination Earthstar, Dino Wars. Double Dare, Fisher-Price I Can Remember, Fisher-Price Perfect Fit. Ghostbusters 2, Heavy Barrel, Kid Cool, Magic Johnson's Fast Break, Phantom Fighter, Pinbot, Remote Control, Snake's Revenge, Snoopy, Super C, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Spike Viball, Target Renegade, Tecmo World Wrestling, Terra Cresta, Vegas Dreams, Wheel of Fortune, Golden Edition, World Championship Wrestling, Wrath of the Black Mantha, Xerxes, April, Barai Fighter, Dusty Diamonds All-Star Softball, Bases Loaded 2, Future, Adventures in the Magic Kingdom, Battle Chess, Bigfoot, Boulder Dash, Captain Skyhawk, Castlevania 3, Crystalis, Dungeon Magic, Final Fantasy, Gilligan's Island, Golgo 13, The Moffat Conspiracy, Little League Baseball, Mad Max, Maniac Mansion, Mission Impossible, Ninja Gaiden 2, The Dark Sword of Chaos, A Journey to Silius, Rescue Rangers, Rocket Rangers, Solstice, Star Tropics, Thunderbirds, Wall Street Kid. Back issues. Got stuff about Final Fantasy, Dino Wars, Burai Fighter, and Super C next issue. Nintendo Power Awards 89 coming up. Here's how you vote. Best character: Donatello, Godzilla, Leonardo, Mega Man, Michelangelo, Link, Raphael, Ryu Hayabusa, Uncle Fester. Uncle Fester was a nominee for Best Character of the Nintendo Power Awards 89, by the way. Uncle Scrooge. Best Challenge: Fazanadu, Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden, Stealth ATF, Tetris. DuckTales, Guardian Legend. Best Graphics and Sound: DuckTales, Guardian Legend, Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden, Strider. Best Theme: Fun. Dragon Warrior, DuckTales, Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hey, old Blue Eyes, we're doing a magazine right now. We got Phantasy Star running in the background, just waiting for us to get back to it. We're almost done here, too. Best Play Control: DuckTales, Guardian Legend, Mega Man 2, Stealth ATF, or Tetris. And over here, Best Ending: DuckTales, Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden, The Adventures of Lolo, Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link. Best Player versus Player: Baseball Stars, Hoops, Marble Madness, Super Dodgeball, Tecmo Bowl. Yeah, I had this. This is we're talking about this. This game came out before like most NES RPGs were even like out. Best overall: Dragon Warrior, DuckTales, Fact Xanadu, Guardian Legend, Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden, Stealth ATF. What is Stealth ATF? Is a flight sim, isn't it? Tetris, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Zelda 2: The Adventures of Link. The back just has a seal of quality, guaranteed hot. I wonder why Stealth ATF would be nominated for so many awards. There's a number of... Well, Shining Force was on the Genesis, so that was much later. But Phantasy Star was on the Master System in '88 in North America. This before Dragon Warrior, before Final Fantasy, before Hydlide. We were having a hard time figuring out what North American RPGs on the NES were out by 1988. And it's like mostly action stuff, adventure type games like Zelda and that kind of thing. I'm gonna wash my hands. Those magazines are not the cleanest thing in the world. I'll be right back. Okay. We're using the Sega System pad. Control pad here. The little one with the square D-pad. Now, there you go, Ultimo. There's your magazine. I'm actually running out of magazines, I think. I gotta evaluate which ones I have left to use. But here we go. Start the timer back up. We've just hey, I gotta get some more. We've just got Odin and Meow in the party. Save the game just to be sure. And we've just got Odin and Needle Gun. So now we're at the major grinding phase of the game. Which which will hopefully we'll get it to go faster. A bit here. We could fight 3 wing eyes. Okay, good. Odin advanced a level. There we go. 4 werebats. And still, Odin does 5 damage to every enemy. Regardless of defense. Regardless of anything else. Oh, we gotta heal Odin. Magic heal Odin. He's just such a workhorse. It kind of is, isn't it? Just flasher bats. Oh, no. Alice, heal yourself. Keep healing yourself, Alice. Well, they're all dead next round, but let's heal... Oh, we can't heal Meow. Let's just hope Meow doesn't die. Meow died. Meow died. That's okay. He only missed out on 44 experience points. We got 252 Masita. We gotta head back and resurrect Meow. I think it's just a money penalty for character dying. And of course, they lose out on experience, but it is what it is. Yes. Meow. 80 Masita. Worth it. $134. 89. Would have gotten him halfway to the next level, though. Would have been nice. Oh well. Gotta check real quick. Because I think it's kind of inexpensive. It's worth the trip. We're just gonna... We're gonna skip the travel sequences to get there. On Motavia, one of the shops sells a fur, thick fur, I think. It's either the thick fur or the gloves that Meow can use. And the thick fur... This is too cool. I don't want to skip it. The thick fur is like a huge defense boost for Meow specifically, but it's the only armor they ever get. So, when you go to when you get to later levels, Meow tails off a little bit. You can buy a passport here. If you don't have one, if you like accidentally sell it or lose it after you get here. You can get stuck here if you fly here after the... Yeah, there we go. We want to get the diamond armor for both Alice and Odin. It was just advertising. It was the amount of money and like visibility that Final Fantasy got was based on it was on the NES, right? Nintendo had such a huge market share, they were able to just force it, you know? But this, like... this game was so much, I don't know, ahead of its time, or, like, everything else was lagging compared to this. The other thing we want to do, and this will make grinding the money a lot easier. I think it's this shop. Yeah. We want to get the ceramic sword for Alice. Because the ceramic sword will do... I mean, like, this game was lauded at its release. It just... like, people love this game. It was extremely well received. It won Best Graphics in whatchamacallit? Right? Best Graphics in EGM. Like reader's choice for any multi-system magazine. This game was like all over the place. Everybody was super excited about it. They were like, this game looks fucking fantastic. Look how cool this game is. And then they got it and they were like, this game plays really well too. So it was kind of like... there were, around this time, like 88 was still like deep in EGA territory for PC. There was some stuff, there was probably some impressive stuff on like Amiga by that point. There was probably something cool looking. The like 32 color stuff, OCS stuff. Because the A500 was out in 87. But I don't know if there were good, yeah, RPGs, right? So basically what we want to do... yeah, when was Dungeon Master? That was like... was that 89? Come on, give me the good encounter. Early 88. Okay, so Dungeon Master is like... Dungeon Master would be the PC contemporary, but it's also like... what would you spend on getting an ST or an Amiga, right? How much did they cost? We're gonna see Meow dodging a lot of attacks. Because Meow's defense, like, skyrockets with the thick fur. Uh-oh. I don't like when it says they're bursting with strength, because it means they do just, like, gigantic damage with their attacks. Like that. And they both hit Alice. I like when they attack Meow because Meow is practically invulnerable. Yeah, the SSI games were like developed on C64, ported to... They were developed on C64, then ported and like all the art was redrawn for EGA, and then the EGA versions were ported to Amiga. So the Amiga versions looked like not great from the SSI stuff. Go. We're gonna go back down there and hopefully get just bat fights. Once Alice gets fire as well, things get a little easier. But we're gonna... Yeah, a lot of German RPGs. I've been having a hard time finding, like, exactly what are the best RPGs to play on Amiga. I haven't found one yet that's like really grabbed me and been like, this is a game, the best version's on Amiga, I should play this on Amiga, play it all the way through on stream. And I keep wanting to. Captive. Captive sounds familiar, but I can't place it. That's the problem, right? Is a lot of those games worry me because they're like, they need a lot of work. Hi, Breakfast Secrets. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, he hit. One of them hit. Hit Meow. Yes, one of our party members is named Meow. Yeah, Pressure. Like Amiga exclusive, or games on games for which the Amiga version is the best version. Oh, Captive. Yeah. Okay. I think. Did I see? Bilbo playing that? Werebat is killed. 44. Meow advanced a level. Amber Moon. Amber Moon is like... I've been thinking about that one, right? Now, the problem with Amber Moon is I detest their combat system. I absolutely hate it. But I only played the, like, later version of it that was in Albion. And it's, like, as far as I know, it's very similar. But it's, like, extremely fiddly and, like... The requirement of, like, attention to detail in it is... more than I've wanted to address. Did it, though? Did it? I kind of feel like the Genesis version is better. Or at least, I like the music better, and the music is the best part of the game. Good hit, Meow. Yeah, getting the thick fur makes Meow invincible, which solves one of the problems. There's like a 33% chance that they won't do damage now, which is great. That's not good. Let's heal Odin before it becomes a problem. Yeah, there was like more colors. There was more. Yeah. Yeah. No, don't do that kind of damage. One down. Okay, 2 are down this round. Maybe a third if Meow hits well. Nope. There's a possibility Alice will die. Oh, no, Alice isn't dead. There we go. Got him. Alice advanced a level. Oh, somebody took a bunch of damage. 252 Masitas. One of the consequences of playing this on a flash cart is sound corrupts over time. Does not happen on the original version of the game. But yeah, please notice one of our party members is a cat named Meow. And Meow is right now Meow is the most defensively adept party member. How much money do we have? 961. So I think one more fight? Right, Meow? Yeah, Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master, I guess, is a good candidate. I think I played, like, the Super Nintendo Dungeon Master and was, like, super disappointed in it because it was impossible to control. Mainly because it was on Super Nintendo. I might have a better time with it. I should try that. Maybe I'll put that after, what you call it? Yeah, Amiga had a bunch of, Bard's Tale is one I've been looking at. About the Amiga is Bard's Tale, because there's a really good Bard's Tale on there. It's just what's the word I'm looking for? It's got some specific bugs that I need to like look up. What is Nightmare? Is Nightmare one of those isometric games? Should we heal? Another dungeon crawler? We heal? Heal Meow? Yeah. Heal Odin? Yeah. Captive, is Captive the one that's kind of like, it's kind of like, what's that, I want to say it's like a Space Hulk game or something. Yeah, there's a weird gap between like trying to think of how to describe it. Like 87 to like 91 was like, it seemed like there was a lot of potential for Amiga games in that set of years. I hate when he bursts with strength. It means one of them does like a ton of damage. And I'm hoping that one hits like Meow, because if he hits Meow, then... Oh, no, he hit Odin. Okay, there's one down. Heal Odin. Okay, there's a non-zero chance we've killed off the bursting with strength one. Yeah, I think we killed him. Okay. No whammies, no whammies. Okay, good. So the forest is dangerous, as advertised. Now, we can go get this weapon for Alice. The ceramic sword, which is the best weapon you can get for, like, a while. Alice gets the ceramic sword. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get, I guess Zircon armor is like 1,000, right? We can get Zircon armor as a kind of stopgap that'll make it more efficient to grind the bats, the werebats. The funny thing is, I don't think there's a place you can grind this efficiently for like another like 4 hours or something into the game. Like, it takes a long time for you to find something this efficient. And like, if you come back with a laser gun and 4 people in the party, it's unbelievably good because you can do 20 damage per attack. Also, I don't know if it's really noticeable, but Alice's attack animation has changed slightly. I think this is the kind of stuff that I want to do in my game, my dungeon crawler game, is I want to have those like little weapon like slashes and stuff show up. The other thing that I want to do is there's a few games that do this. They're mostly like very anime games, but there are games that they'll pop up a little window. They'll pop up a little window, and they'll go like they'll play like an animation in a little pop-up window of like something happening. And I think I want to do that for like special stuff like spells and for critical hits. Play a little like animation that's based on the class, maybe like class and weapon combination of some kind. The funny thing to remember here is that both Alice and Odin are wearing the starting armor still, because I didn't feel like buying it. All right, Sigurd, have a good night. Thank you for the raid earlier. Hope you sleep well. Yeah, there we go. Now we've got Alice doing, like, high teens damage, possibly. We've still got Odin to do cleanup. Just that reliable damage every round. 5 damage to every enemy. And they're gone. We should be good for another bat fight. Forget if healing at the hospital heals your MP as well. Yeah, I blocks any retreat. Shit. I just don't want to lose this HP because it's like... Come on! Alright, I'm gonna kill him just for this. But like, these guys reduce HP a bunch anyway. Because they just get so many attacks. We're killing them though. We're gonna kill them for the drain of HP that they've done on us. But in this case, right, like, Odin's useless against large packs of enemies with low HP. I might, you know, it might be better to get Odin a ceramic sword because the needle gun isn't that effective except very early on. I think he's more effective with the ceramic sword once you can get it for him. I don't know. Let's see. I gotta check something here. We're gonna see if healing Alice restores her MP. Because if it does... Yeah, it does. Okay. We're good. We're good. We can grind more efficiently here. Rather than walking back every time for the free heal. We can just heal everybody else with Alice and then restore Alice's MP. Oh, this'll be good. Because Alice can do like 20 damage now. And Odin can do the remaining 5. Oops. Who got hit? Those traps can do a ton of damage. Possible for those traps to do like 50 damage or something. They'll never kill you, but like the arrow traps and the explosion traps can do like 50 damage. Or like 50 damage to every party member. That's the problem with the sword, though. It does variable damage. So one round it might do 5, one round it might do 20. It's possible to miss, but unlikely at this stage. The other option for grinding is the beach, where we can run into larger numbers of fishmen. I think. Let me see here. It should be Fishman territory. Yeah, look at that. We got 5 fishmen. These guys are cool. They have a really cool looking attack. Their tongue sticks to the screen. I always thought that was really cool. These guys can't burst with strength. Which makes them a more consistent threat, if nothing else. Unfortunately, we have to have Alice heal. Until Meow gets Cure, we have to have Alice heal. Which means our biggest single target damage dealer is out of the fight whenever somebody gets low on health. Like a messed up Ninja Turtle. Like a Ninja Turtle villain, maybe. Good. Good. Yeah, when there's an enemy low on health, I always want Odin to go first. So that he, like, for sure will kill it. 55 experience. Alice advanced a level. Odin advanced a level. And a treasure chest. 210 Meseta. They give a significantly lower amount of gold. Or Meseta. But they're a little bit more consistent to deal with because they don't... they don't burst with strength. Yeah, I mean, like, this game is just a technological marvel to me. Yeah, look at that. We cut the cost of healing in half. Take that, hospital. Three werebats. Yeah, I don't know. The doodads for the Master System aren't great. Like, there wouldn't be much in it for me in, like, collecting any of the stuff. From a game's perspective. Then everybody knows my opinions on like how I feel about, like, collecting and that kind of stuff in general. What am I even saving for right now? Defense 45. Defense 45. Defense 68 on Meow. But let's see. I bet if we go... We want to get... Alice and Odin have the same defense rating. Oh, did Meow learn Cure? Meow learned Cure. Yes. Cure is better than Heal. Meow also got like 10 HP. Which is great. Yeah, I don't know. The cart thing is so weird because it's like, to me, it's like you get all the games on a cart. We want Zircon armor. We're gonna give it to Odin? No, we'll give it to Alice. Yeah, now Alice has 70 defense. Oh, we can shit. Owlbear. Here we go. Here we go. We can grind more efficiently by having Alice heal everybody else. And herself. Backyard was the best place to that's not the best place to store a Genesis, surprisingly. Surprisingly. I know it's weird. I know it's weird to hear it, but don't store your Genesis in the backyard. They're still doing a ton of damage to Alice for some reason. Low-level enemies, the bane of the gun users. Yes! 4 werebats is a good number of werebats. Hey, Stray Sheep Bar. There is no FM data on the North American release of the of Phantasy Star. So the only option is to play a questionable fan translation. Although, honestly, my personal preference, I think the PSG sounds better. I'm not a huge fan of the FM chip on the Mark III. In some cases, it sounds a lot better. In a lot of cases, it sounds just kind of thin. Kind of thin and not great. To me. $252 Macedas. Yeah, I think the PSG sound is actually really nice. I know some people find it kind of harsh, but I think it's great. It does have an auto map. It also has like a grind reducing thing. There's a lot of convenience and quality of life features on the Switch version. But you know what? That's not what I'm here for. I'm here for the original, authentic experience. I always try to play first release versions of games instead of like later patches. The kind of stuff, if you went out and bought the game when it came out, this is what you'd get. You'd get no auto map, you'd get PSG sound. Yeah, want them to be as inconvenient as possible. Wow, 23 damage. Alice kicking ass. I think we'd do better if we got a second ceramic sword for Odin. Because the ceramic sword is so far beyond in power that it makes up for not getting the auto hits and the attacks in. I still haven't figured out which version of Might and Magic 1 I want to play. Like, is there a Mac version with Three Stooges sound effects? Is there, like, I don't know what you would call it, like, better version of Might and Magic 1? There's the TurboGrafx CD version. Oh, I don't mind the weird corruption. I think it's cool. Mac was the first version, I think. For Might and Magic 1? No, couldn't have been. Not Mac. I wanted to say it's DOS, but I'm not certain about that. Was there like an Apple II version of it or something? Yeah, Apple II. Apple II was like the fucking RPG machine for a while there. I wonder what drew developers of RPGs to the Apple II specifically. The PC 98 is where all the visual novels came from. The Japanese adventure game. Might and Magic 6. I haven't played Might and Magic 6. I've never gotten beyond, like, the first map in that. It always seemed like such a mess to me. Such a strange mess. Oh, yeah, you could have taken out the other ones. I say Japanese adventure game with the quotes because there's a specific type of visual novel. It's not a visual novel, right? It's an adventure game. That's what they're called. But we would call them visual novels because they're like, read a bunch of text, click on think, read a bunch of text, click on look, click on each of the objects and read a bunch of text when you do. Which, like, that's what a game is, you know? That's... It's a fine way to make a game. It's a very particular way. And it's like... It's very close to what we call visual novels. Macintosh and Apple are separate things because the Macintosh is a line of computers that Apple offered, right? It's like the difference between Mac and iPhone, if that makes sense. So there stopped being regular Apple computers sometime in the 80s, I guess. When they switched to entirely making Mac models. Maybe the early 90s? I'm kind of unclear on when the dates would be, but it was like the Apple II GS, I think, was the last one they made. Early 90s, yeah. Apple IIe was made until 93. Yeah, it's funny. There was computer club at my middle school, and like there was such a rush for diskettes. Who would get to play what game in computer club? And I didn't feel like getting involved with the rush to get a good game. So I was like, you know what? Screw this. I'm just gonna check out a book from the library on how to program games. It's got a type-in program in it. I'll just make a game. So I got myself a disc. The Apple IIs were the ones that you could use like most freely. Everybody always went for the like. Was it a GS? C? Apple IIc maybe? And so I just grabbed the basic like Apple whatever it was and typed in a Star Trek tactical text game in BASIC. I got about halfway through it before I like quit that school. It worked. It launched. It ran. It ran and it like yeah, it looks like it might be the one. 1970s thing. The first computer I owned was a Zenith XT clone. And I had like, what did I have? I had Bouncing Babies. I had Digger, which was basically a Mr. Do clone. I had at some point I had Heroes Quest 1. So you want to be a hero? I had Pool of Radiance. I had Pool of Radiance on 5 1/4 inch discs. And let me tell you something. Playing Pool of Radiance in CGA on a 4.7 megahertz processor I did not have Alley Cat. Pool of Radiance off of diskettes, because I don't think I had it. No, I had a very small hard drive, like what did I have? Like So it came with... I want to say it was like, yeah, it was 10 or 20. But this was in like... This was, well, after Pool of Radiance was released, so it was like... It was small by the standards of the day. But I can't remember if I did or not. Yeah, Rodamiford. The other thing that this game has that those games don't have is like advancing storyline of any like note and cutscenes. And, well, you know, graphics and sound and music and everything, but the big difference for this was that it introduced two RPGs, at least to my knowledge. It introduced cutscenes and, like, meaningful story progression and actual, like, characters instead of you just inserting your own party. Like, your group was made up of characters meaningful to the story. Some of the... So, if you get to comparing, like, computer stuff, computers had, like... The computer games had stories in the book, but they didn't have any story in-game. This had some story in the book, but most of that story is covered again in the game in cutscenes and presentation. Which I think is very different than, like... There's a wizard at the bottom of the dungeon, and you need to kill him. Or there's a wizard on the island or wherever he is in Ultima, and you need to go kill him. What's very different for this is that, like, there's a plot that advances and changes in the game as events happen. Right? And even the first 3 Ultima games are the same kind of thing. You know what, though? You know what? You know what had story more so than Wizardry or Ultima? And I didn't even think about this until now. Like, it always occurred to me, like, what did Might and Magic do different? How was Might and Magic different from, 90s remaster? What versions of... Oops. Okay, everybody's full. Yeah, Ultima 1, you have to become a space ace. But it's interesting that, like, that's what Might and Magic added. Might and Magic added a, like, advancing, consistent plot line to it, right? Like, to the... It added a, like, in-game advancing plot line and, like, complex events that happened. Never really thought of that before. Well, Dink, you see, the thing is, Shining Force 2 is on the Sega Genesis, not the Sega system. There's only one console that was consistently referred to as the Sega system during its time. Yeah, Pool of Radiance has, like... Yeah, you know? It's got some stuff going on. It's got quests. I actually never got to play Shining Force 2 a lot. I played the first one, I think, almost to the end. Shining Force 1 is the one where you get centaurs with bazookas, right? Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. 2,000 Masita. We're going to get armor for Odin first. We're almost done grinding for now. Actually, no, wait. No, we need another... We need another... 3,000 or so? I was not a fan of the Kryn games. I was not a fan of the Kryn games. I played Champions of Kryn. I did like 2 dungeons. And then I stopped playing it and I didn't buy any of the subsequent sequels. And I didn't buy Secret of the Silverblades because of that. Because of my experience with Champions of Kryn. I did buy and thoroughly enjoy I did thoroughly enjoy Dragon Strike? Dragon Strike? Dragon Strike. The 3D flight sim that Westwood or whoever made. Is it Westwood? Honestly, Realms of Arcania, Blade of Destiny, don't play it. Gotta countermand you there, Reg. I cannot recommend anyone play Realms of Arcania Blade of Destiny. It's so fucked. Half the skills do nothing. The skills that do something are you have to roll every time you level up. You have to roll to see if your skill's gonna do anything. Oh wait, secondhand shop. Yes. Sell. Iron axe. Yes. Yes. Iron armor. It's a German RPG. It's a I don't know, it's a fucking Attic game or whatever their name is. Like Attic made the same game 40 times over. And how much does this cost? 1,400. So we could grind to get 4,200 gold. I mean, Masitas. Right? To get the ceramic shields. But maybe we don't need to because we got the Zirconian armor. We do need another 400 because we're going to get the goddamn magic lamp. And I'm not going to think about using the fucking flashes in dungeons anymore. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, there were a bunch of re-releases of game collections on CD-ROM. Here's the thing. I think Baldur's Gate 3... I think Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be a fine Larian game, but I think it's going to be a Larian game. And, I think it's probably going to be a great game. It's just not going to be a game for me. is the thing. Like, honestly, I think the real-time with pause thing is awful and I hate it. But, I don't think it's going to be... It's not going to be a kind of what I call a crunchy RPG to me, right? It's going to be... I feel like it's going to be more similar to... What's that game called? The one that Larian is well known for? Divinity Original Sin. Right? It's going to be similar to Original Sin. And, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Original Sin is a fine game. But, like... I think Original Sin... Here's the thing. A friend of mine once commented that they felt like Divinity Original Sin was a puzzle game, and that kind of turned them off to it. And I haven't been able to play it, like, properly since. Because it's a fucking puzzle game. It's a goddamn puzzle game. That's all it is. And I feel like I'm worried that that's what Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be. And you know what? It's a fine game. They're good games. They're well made. They're well written. They have interesting systems and interesting puzzles, but they're puzzle games, you know? And like, I want to go in and like have my fighter hit 5 times for 10 damage each, you know, and be like, that's cool because I gave him a good weapon. And like, it sounds stupid, right? Like I want a dummy RPG where it's not about like feeling clever about myself, where it's just like, you know, it's like, oh hey, I gave this guy monosword specialization and the Martian monosword. Look how he did 20 damage to that robot. That's cool to me. That's crunchy. Those are crunchy games. But like, you know, like Icewind Dale sounds like a fucking fantastic time to me. Much more so than Baldur's Gate even, because Baldur's Gate's a lot of plot and political intrigues as I understand it. But Icewind Dale is like, you hit the goblin for 10 damage and he died. I don't know. Right? Like, yeah, I want hack and slash. I want fucking... I think Curse of the Azure Bonds is probably the exact, like, sweet spot of, like, cool shit you can do with your party from a mechanical, crunchy perspective, and, like, quests and plot that you get involved in and deal with. Right? Like, the right mix of crunch and fluff. Yeah. A good RPG is like deep-fried cotton candy.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Max29, thank you for the follow. Oh man, Oreos. Cookies and curry is the same thing as biscuits and gravy. What am I gonna have for dinner, I wonder? We have enough. Yeah, we'll get the lamp. We'll get the lamp. Magic lamp. The Evil Dead and the stuff that you run into in the cake dungeon is like they're decent. They're decent XP and stuff. So do this. Actually, wait. We'll go get the thing first. Speaking of crunchy RPGs and crunchy sound effects, tomorrow, folks, we'll be playing Buck Rogers' Countdown to Doomsday on DOS. Rogers, Countdown to Doomsday on DOS. Very good game so far. A lot of fun. Love the atmospheric, like, it's cool that the game goes from, like, a spaceport battle to, like, a horror spaceship dungeon crawl with, like, some biological menace. I think that's a really cool progression in terms of, like, mood. And then immediately after, the next thing we're going to do tomorrow is we've been asked to investigate a asteroid pirate base, which is cool to me. Yeah, the Genesis version is, it's something. It sure is something. It's got the best music on Genesis, though. Yeah, there's, like, oh, you piece of shit game, come on. The crunchiest CRPG. Well, so here's the problem, is that sometimes... It depends if you mean functional crunch or non-functional crunch. Because there are a few games that have a lot of non-functional crunch. I'm trying to think of what they are, though. Roguelikes are definitely up there. Like... Caves of Cud is extremely crunchy. Adom, I think, is very crunchy, if I'm not mistaken. There's some graphical ones, though, where they have, like, 40 stats, and most of them do nothing. I think, Perihelion has probably the least scrutable crunch, but not the most of it. So I've been thinking about this. I was doing a stream yesterday. It was Dragon Warrior. We played a bunch of Dragon Warrior yesterday. And the reason we were playing Dragon Warrior yesterday is, oh, Darklands. That's inscrutable. That's pretty crunchy, too. We were playing Dragon Warrior yesterday because of this, the Nintendo Gamekeeper. I think it's a really cool concept. It's basically, you got this from Nintendo Power, and it had a bunch of games that you would play. You would play, and you would mark your ratings for them, like how graphics, challenge, fun, play control, whether the game was lame or awesome. And I want to do something. I want to work on is I'd like to set up Gamekeeper-like books, little booklets, probably in like PDF form or something, for other systems. And I think the way to set it up is going to be, it's going to be 10 games in the book and 10 empty spaces. I think that's the... Well, so the problem is, like, so for example, Twilight 2000 is an extremely crunchy, post-apocalyptic, military CRPG. It has very many stats. Has a lot of stats. A lot of skills that you can learn. A lot of stuff. A large percentage, a very large percentage of the skills are completely unused. There we go. We don't need flashlights anymore. Haha. Not that kind of Twilight. That kind of Twilight didn't exist. Gold lens. You do 3 damage. You died on the operating table. Does anyone have that screenshot handy? $72 Masita for killing a dude. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Fuck! Oh, wait, no. I guess... Never mind. That's not a thing. Yet. I can't get the thing that I wanted yet. So, So in Twilight 2000, there are 4 separate places one would have to look to figure out which skills are useless. There's the manual. The manual points out that some skills are unused. And then there's a reference card. And the reference card points out some additional skills that are unused. And there's also 2 supplemental README files that point out which additional other different skills are unused. So you have to compile information from 4 different sources to know which skills are unused. Also, it doesn't tell you which skills are used.
What could they want from me?
Romantic Day, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a romantic day. We found a good treasure, a flashlight there. Evil Dead. Got him. They give 14 experience apiece. So yeah, there's like 4 separate sources of information that you have to check. It's a lot of work to play Twilight 2000. Oh, also, some of the skills that you need are random. So you need all of the random possibilities covered. Like languages. Some quest-necessary NPCs speak a random language. So you need one character who speaks every one of the, like, 30 languages that the game offers. God damn it, gold lens. Well, so you can only... Here's the best part. You can only learn one language per tour of duty. And if a character has too many languages, it corrupts their character record. Chaff grenades. I'm sorry I have a shop in such a place. Shortcake for 1,000 Masitas. Will you buy one? Yes, thanks. Come again. Cake. We got cake. Don't ram combat robots use, don't they use, rocket rifles? If it's grenade launchers, plasma throwers, and rocket launchers you need defense against, then I don't know. I don't remember where to get that shit. But if it's rocket rifles, just go buy ECM kits from Mercury, I think. Venus, maybe? You got Terror. Terror prevents a monster from acting, I think. I mean, there's still basically rocket guns. No, Alice, you attacked the wrong guy. Come on. Oh yeah, 252 Masitas. I should have Alice heal herself. Heal Odin while you're at it too. Yeah, it was fine. Basically, like, most rocket launchers are effectively a rocket gun. Whoops. Uh-oh. I got slightly lost. It's okay. That's actually something I'll say, that, like, the encounter rate in this game actually kind of serves a purpose to keep your focus off, like, where exactly you are in the dungeon. How did I get $1,000, though? I thought I had used all my money. Got fire. Fire. Fire! Fire! Nah, they don't want to tell you what it is. You gotta go check. Oh, quality of life features here. What is this, the Switch version? We'll want to get Odin a ceramic sword when we get back to town. Because then he'll be up to snuff. With the other characters. Is this? Blood Debts Rocket. Do we know Blood Debts? It doesn't ring any bells. Tile mats suck on modern renderers. How do you mean? Is this Blood Debts? Is this something I can click on? Oh. It's a movie of some kind. I'll play this muted. Oh. That's a good rocket gun. I make every tile into a quad, which seems reasonable if you scale or rotate a scaler and odd size frame buffer, even the camera is not exactly. Yep. So, yeah. So, I had to do a great deal of work. I had to do a great deal of work to make Unity handle that properly. And then I switched. Oops. Then I switched from Unity to GMS 2. And I didn't have to do any of that with GMS 2. Like, I saved myself... I could have saved myself many dozens of hours of work if I had started with Game Maker Studio 2. But now, I have to remake the, like, real-time to turn-based thing. Again, you have to redesign that. I might do that Monday. We might get two... You might get 2 streams out of me on Monday. Might get a dev stream and a variety game stream. Think about that. Think about that. A rare dev stream. Yep. Godot is a fucking... It is a, what's the word I'm looking for? It is a toy. It is not a tool, it is a toy. Because everyone's like, oh yeah, Godot's so cool! And then you go to use it, and no one's actually creating anything commercial with it for a reason. So... Yep. That's a common scenario, Noru. You know what I want to find? Fucking Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart were in a stage play version of Waiting for Godot in, like, 2005 or something. There must be footage of it on the internet somewhere. I haven't found it. I haven't tried a whole lot, but... I would think that that would be a very cool piece of media. Which reminds me, I need to do a fucking watch party for fucking... What is it? They always record stage productions. Stage productions are almost 100% recorded. Just the recordings are never given out to anyone. That's the problem. We can sell off the needle gun now. We won't need it ever again. Needle gun. 200 Masita back. What the hell am I trying to say? Fucking, the Golden Axe stage production. I need to set up a watch night for that. You can watch it. Yeah, Tobor, Savage Tobor is in kind of the same boat with upgrading, where it's like going to GMS2 would like break everything. Yeah. Do we cake? I guess we cake, right? We cake. You may proceed. I mean, they're lifetime licenses, aren't they? That's Meow. Meow is one of our most valuable party members, actually. Bound from Otavia, getting on? You betcha. Good music. I like the space theme, the travel theme. Going to the desert planet. Yep, yeah, that's a problem. You may proceed. So you need the dungeon key to open this. Do you have a present to give to the governor? Yes. I'll take the shortcake now. And they leave. Please rest your weary bones. I'm praying for your safety. Yeah. I'm the governor. I'm told that you intend to try to kill Lassic. I admire your courage. In the Maharu Cave lives an Espar named Noah. I will give you a letter of introduction to present to her. So, the governor is a magnum. Governor's a magnum. I have faith that you will kill Lassic and return here eventually. You should rest here a while after your long journey. You fell into a deep sleep. Oh shit! Succubus. Fire. Terror. Attack. Use magic is not effective. He lost half his hit points. Cure. Succubus dodges Odin's attack. Meow is tied up and cannot move. Meow cannot move. There goes half of Alice's hit points. Oh shit, we've only got it down to 192 hit points. Meow removes the bindings. Odin died in one hit. Alice is out of magic. Meow is tied up. Alice only does 1 point of damage, if anything. Shit. Alice died. Meow can't attack. Oh, Meow died. You had a bad dream. I have faith that you will kill Lassic and return here eventually. GMS2 handles tile maps well. It also handles pixel aspect ratio stuff perfectly, which is good. Game Maker Studio 2 is, in my opinion, is good. You can. It gives you 1 experience point. It gives you exactly 1 experience point. Diamond armor. DMD armor. 15,000. You had better not leave the residential area. Oddly threatening guards. The, yeah, the Unity stuff. Unity stuff was a hassle. It was a lot of hassle. There we go. So, I ended up just pre-scaling everything in my pipeline and like fixing stuff to really specific points in such a way that even if it scaled, it didn't create seams. Whoops. So, I was scaling by 5 and by 6 because I needed a specific pixel aspect ratio, and all the shit that people recommended did not fucking work. Yeah, GMS2, like, I tried the free version for like a month or whatever, and it did exactly what I needed to. Setting up a bunch of stuff was really easy. And, like, it worked so well that I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm just getting a license. The license is, with a personal license at least, was cheap enough that, like, I'm never gonna do anything in 3D. Yeah, we've done all the rewards, Basil. We got those all front loaded at the beginning of the stream, which is why we've got 5 hours and 40 minutes of stream and 3 hours of game. How you doing, Base Hole? Wait. Click me on rewards. Hey, Boo Dead, this is Phantasy Star 1, 1988 game, 1988 in North America, I believe 87 in Japan. Game for the Sega Master System. $93 Masitas. Yeah, there's... Most of the games in the series are quite good. Right. I hate this dungeon. This is my least favorite dungeon. The funny thing is that, to me, $93 Masitas. Okay, yeah. To me, like, Phantasy Star 4 was like the most
I think I'm being followed. What could they want?
polished Totoro Slayer. Thank you for the follow. Wait, shit. This way. Phantasy Star 4 was the most polished, but to me it was, like, not the most interesting of the series, just because it was, like, I don't know, I won't say the least innovative, but maybe, like, it felt like at that point that Phantasy Star 4 was doing more of a Final Fantasy kind of thing, and less of its own Phantasy Star thing. It's kind of how I felt. I don't know. I do want to try it, though. I do want to play it. I think, like I was saying before, I got this idea that, I got this idea before that I want to do a, Gamekeeper kind of thing. The Gamekeeper, the NES Gamekeeper, Nintendo Gamekeeper. I want to do that kind of thing for each of the other systems. And I was thinking about it. I think it should be 10 games, right? 10 games for each system. 10 games for each system. And, like, I think for Genesis, I would probably say, like, I would want to have Phantasy Star 4 of the Genesis. Of the Genesis Phantasy Stars, I would put Phantasy Star 4 on that list as, like, the, like, core RPG to put on. There is a secret door somewhere in this dungeon, but I have no fucking idea. I have no idea where it is. Hey, adversary, how are you? Yeah, we got We got Phantasy Star here. On my fucking inscrutable map. Well, so here's the thing, right? Here's the problem. How do you get a Sega Master System to play back full screen assets this quickly? How do you do it? No other game did it. No other game did it. No, my maps are not on graph paper. They are absolutely incomprehensible. As far as I know, it does not. You don't stuff a, that's my map, by the way. You don't stuff another CPU or whatever on the SMS chips. They just have ROM space. Was I going backwards? I hope I was going backwards. Yeah, okay, good. No, wait. Back up. Can we talk? Ella speaks. E-Farmer answers. We want to be friends with people from Palma. They're basically Jawas. This has got to be the same... Right? It's over 2. 2, 4, yeah. Gotcha. Now, those guys aren't worth fighting. Talk. Be careful of pits in the dungeon. Owlbear. Owned. Not worth the chance of there being a trap in that chest. Owlbears do a decent amount of damage. Yeah, the map is incomprehensible. But it makes sense to me for now. Fortunately, I know we never need to return to this dungeon. Fuck. We are outcasts. Forgive us. Okay, nothing. There's like a fucking... Is it like here or something? Let me check there. Let me check there. I swear there's a fucking secret door somewhere in this dungeon. Do not offend Lassic, they say. Tarantul blocks any retreat. come on. Can you not retreat if somebody's tied up? Is that it? I guess we're gonna kill this guy now. On the Sega Master System, are there other great games that are worth checking out? A number of the 8-bit arcade ports, like ports of simple games, are very good. There's Ken Seiden is fantastic. We want to be friends with people from Palma. Ken Seiden is fantastic. There's a few other really good games. I bet this is here, right? That's gonna be there. What's in this corner? This should be a dead end. Treasure chest. Found cola. And 2 Tarantals. I'm gonna run away from. Zillion, yeah, Zillion's good. Psychic... What the fuck is it called? Psychic Force or something? Master of Darkness is fantastic. Miracle Warriors is good. Miracle Warriors is a bit grindy. It definitely has a, like, 8-bit Japanese computer RPG feel. You understand our language? Questions? Does anyone know where the secret door is in this dungeon? I'd like to look for it, but I don't know which level it's on. Is it level 1 or level 2? Hey, Blue Bolt, how are you? Rastan on the Master System is surprisingly good. It's a different game than the arcade game, but it's pretty good, in my opinion. What direction were we headed? In here? Honestly, if you get an SMS and you get the Master EverDrive, you get the Master EverDrive, I don't think you'll be disappointed with what you can play on it. There's a lot of like subpar arcade ports. Oh, Danon the Jungle Fighter? Yeah. Danon is good. Golvelius? Yep. I'm in the middle of playing a game, so I'm like having trouble thinking of other different games, but there's fucking... I don't know if it's that good, but like Lord of the Sword or Lord of Sword. I played a lot of Choplifter. No. It's fine. No. Please. Don't be sorry. I want to eat Nut of Lerma. Where's the secret door? Where's the secret door? Ken Seiden with Castlevania 2 obtuseness. I don't know. Does it play well, though, I guess is the question. We want to be friends with people from Palma. Do not offend Lassic. I think Chinese Hulk played it recently. And completed it without a walkthrough. There were some points where he seemed frustrated. There's a treasure chest. That's right, there's Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, Wonder Boy returns. Arcade port of Shinobi has the best ending of any game ever. Ghouls and Ghosts has a port that's worth checking out. The Golden Axe is very bad on the Master System. I don't want to fight you. Fuck off! Alright, time to kill him. Golden Axe Warrior, though. Yeah, Golden Axe Warrior is good. Trying to think. There's a bunch of good stuff on Master System. The port of Wise on the Master System is not bad, in my opinion. Yeah. Oh, Cyborg Hunter. I like Cyborg Hunter. You have to have two controllers for it, though.
I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Argonia Wind, thank you for the follow. Hold on a second. Let me check something. So, the reason you have to have two controllers... 102 Mercedes. Okay, so they give decent money at least. So you need a second controller, or you can use the first controller. It's a huge pain in the ass because you can like switch. You have to switch it to the second port. But you need the second controller to access your inventory. Access your like weapons and shit. In Cyborg Hunter. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't put it on like the pause button or something. I kind of stopped mapping. Extremely bad situation with that. Meow uses burger. Meow is healed. End farmer. Be careful of pits in the dungeon. You're just always here? Do not offend Lassic. You understand our language? Hello! It says set encounter. You thief! Dragon crystal. I should have filled up on burgers before I came out here. Does anyone want to look up for me the location of the secret door in this dungeon? Anyway, we got plot. Who are you? I'm busy with my training now. Do not be a nuisance. I've received a letter from the governor. Please read it. Let me see it. Our duty is clear. We must protect the planets of the Algol system from evil. We must first go to the Gothic forests and find Dr. Levino. We can use an underground passage from a manhole in the spaceport. Noah joined. Noah starts with the fire spell and, like, absolutely useless physical attributes. Prequel to Fatal Labyrinth, huh? Noah's gonna get owned. And Noah's gonna get targeted by all of the enemies. If you like pain. I am in, I don't know the name of it. It is the cave where you get Noah. There's a secret door in here somewhere, and I don't remember where. And, like, I've only ever found one secret door in the game, and it's necessary to complete the game. And now I know exactly where it is. For fuck's sake, why? Come on! I don't want to take these fights because they fucking suck, and they're gonna kill Noah. I'm running low on MP, and I didn't bring burgers along. Naharu Cave? Does it have a secret door in it? It does, right? The secret door isn't... This is the first secret door in the game, I'm pretty sure. Let me peek at this. I know the way back out now. I'm back on my map. Naharu Cave. Wait, Naharu Cave... Wait, what? Pit trap? I didn't get a pit trap there. Landing. 1-1, yeah. Okay, okay. I see. There's a fucking red dragon in there? What on earth? What on earth? We'll check that out later. We'll check that out later. Yeah, 2,000 Maseda, though. I believe you can get a heat gun in, village. Up there. You thief! Well, at least they tied Noah up. He's useless anyway. She's useless anyway. I forgot that Noah is canonically female. Run? Okay, good. Here? There it is. So what am I looking at here? Where'd that link go? $2,000 Macedas. And then let's get the hell out of here because there might be like... Oh, okay. There aren't super enemies down here. Thank goodness. That's so weird. It's just, you just walk through the wall. There's a thing in, yeah, you just... There's no fucking way you would ever find this. I don't know who fucking found it for that map. How on earth are you expected to find that? It's nuts. It's nuts. You just walk through a wall randomly in one section of the dungeon. And like, there you go. There's your fucking... Here's your secret. 2,000 Maseda and... 2,000 Maseda and a fucking red dragon. Talk. You understand our language? Do not go there unless you plan suicide. Oh, we'll be going back and getting that red dragon later, when we're more powerful. Hey, little gremlin. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, just explaining that hidden door to your friends, like, on the playground at school. Hey, you walk through the wall. Which one? The one in the level of the dungeon where you get the girl in the cape? Nobody would believe you. You're making that up, just like you made up the secret guy in Mortal Kombat. Actually, wait, Mortal Kombat wouldn't be out for another couple of years, right? No, this is 1988 in North America. This is definitely an 80s game. 1988 in North America, I believe 87 in Japan. You beat Kid Icarus enough times in a row. Good lord, isn't that game like 5 hours long? There's nothing good here. Want that diamond armor. My uncle works at Nintendo, yeah. Which, like... How many people worked at Nintendo? How many of them had, nieces and nephews? What's the actual cross-section there? How many people in the world could that possibly be true for? Passport? Yes, you may proceed. Nude code. Nude code for Samus. Hey, Retro Mega X. Yeah, I've beaten this. I've beaten this a couple of times before. No hacks, no nothing. Yeah, I've got... It's a fantastic game. I've got... I got the cart. The grind's not too bad, in my opinion. I like this guy. We go here and we're like, I'm busy, don't bother me, says that jerk. Alright, here we are. We're in the village now. We're in Gothic Forest. This is a second-hand shop. Can I help you? He also sells the magic lamp. The people here are poor. And there are empty houses. Do 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 do. So the trick here is we're going to go to the hospital, and just to save money, we're going to heal Meow for 26. Even though we have like $1 billion fucking dollars, we're still going to do it this way because I'm a cheap ass. Yeah, it's less grindy than its contemporaries, but it's more grindy than current stuff. Not enough magic points. Cure restores a lot of HP, though. Odin is not need to be healed. The only people doing any good business in this game are the goddamn hospitals. Could you spare me a cup of cola? Don't be a fool. I don't have any cola for them. Nobody here. A lone tree? What could possibly be here? Oh, for fuck's sake, do you need to actually find the rumor about it first? You have to hear about it first? That alone makes the Iron Claw pointless. That alone. I guess I could level up Noah or Meow enough. How many, like 5 colas? So, I mean, you do need to grind. You need to grind at some point, but, like, we're less than 4 hours into the game, and we're basically done with grinding ever. Ever. Even without the 2,000 Masita that we got from that, No, the cola in this world comes inside of an Erlenmeyer flask, or whatever those giant bottles he's got there are. Burgers come inside of a window. But we want colas. For 5 colas should be enough. And then since we have extra money, yes. Ceramic shields. Ceramic shields all around. Equip Alice? That's Alice's first shield. Equip Odin, that's Odin's first shield. The key in this game is if you know about werebats and how to fight them early on, well, so here's the thing. Yes, OP, is like you can't reasonably do the Naharu Cave. You can't reasonably do the Naharu Cave unless, like, you've leveled up a significant amount. I barely got out of there. As it was. But, that said, once you finish that grind, whether you do it on, like, dead trees and man-eaters inefficiently, or whether you do it on werebats and fishmen more efficiently, then, like, you're pretty much done for the game, and you can just take encounters as you get them, and you'll be fine. You do need to grind basically before Naharu Cave. You spare me a cup of cola? Yes. Thanks. This was once the lab of Dr. Livino. He went bonkers, though, and be imprisoned in Triada to the south of here. Guess I only needed 2, shit. Just spare me a cup of cola. Don't go near the tower at the far end of the narrow road which goes from the Gothic forest through the mountains. A magic beast lives there. Look at it, and you turn to stone. Phantasy Star 2 came with a fucking map for every dungeon, and it still fucking sucked.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Bouded, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I could not help. Please be careful. Yeah, I actually do. I plan on playing Phantasy Star 2. Phantasy Star... I don't know. I might not do Phantasy Star 3. And definitely Phantasy Star 4. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Always nice to hear such kind words. Holy shit! 1,400 Maseda. Thank you, Bouded. Wow. Wow, that's extremely generous of you. Thank you so much. Multiple versions of Phantasy Star Online.
I missed one.
Thank you, Bouded. That's excellent. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. The additional 100 bits. Oh, good. It's so good. That and the hoo, like HU was a good sound. Thank you, Basil, for the 100 bits. Did I save? I saved it, right? Oh, saving one, that's fine. This is a good place to save one. All right. Vampire. Guac, 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 guac. You know what it is? Wait, you know what it is? It's the first boss in fucking Rising Zan. That's what it is. It's the first boss in Rising Zan. Holy shit. You know what I'm talking about? The dude who goes guac, 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 guac. It's that dude. She's doing the impression of the Rising Zan boss. But here's what sucks. Vampires, more than twice as hard to kill as werebats, and they give you like 25% more money. And flashes that fill up your inventory and are fucking pointless. 3 colas. This is gonna suck. Oh shit. Hype train. What is that noise? Holy shit, it's already up to level 2 hype train. There you go. Damn. Keel, Noah. This sucks. This part sucks, by the way. Gold lens. Thank you, Ultimo, for the 100 bits. I gotta figure out what, so that's where we would go. That second entrance into the mountains, that facility right there is where we'd go to find Dr. Levino.
Needs one of those vintage Italian translators so I can go. Rare.
She did one of them. She did one. Rare. Oh, I just got an idea. Hold on a second. If anybody wants to test if anyone wants to test anything with the current TTS, let me know, because I'm going to switch it. I have an idea. If it isn't already on the thing that I'm thinking about switching it to. Bits. Text-to-speech. Okay, this is Legacy German. Bits is Legacy German. But is there Legacy Swedish? There is Legacy Swedish. I think I'm going to change it to Legacy Swedish. Yeah, save. There we go. We're on Legacy Swedish now. Let's test. Test. What do you test? Test bits.
This is our test beta lack.
Good! Good! Oh, good. Now we're on Legacy Swedish. That was Legacy German, by the way. I don't know. What did I set my fucking... Thank you, Ultimo, for the 100 bits. I bet Legacy French is good, too. Maybe we'll try that next week. Next weekend we'll do Legacy French. I need a thing that just, like... Maybe I'll put it under the sub count that just says that the bits... the bits voice is... I could change that from time to time. Ghoul! Oh man, we got a ghoul. Let's use fire on him. He does pretty strong damage.
Lightning bolt.
Train's leaving the station. Choo 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 choo. Thank you, Basil, for the 100 bits. Oh, 32 experience. 52 Masita. Not worth fighting ever. Manticore.
Kill seriously.
So easy, people are still submitting beats just to hear her say. Say, I say. Lost me rhythm. Say something.
Git mode, thank you for the 100 bits. Hype train success. I've collected all of the level 1 emotes. You know what sucks about this part? This sucks about this part. Because you have to do this once, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. Cure Noah. Cure Odin. Cure Meow. Heal Alice. Yeah, Noah got fucking owned by that lava. So we got this destroyed town, Portavo.
Lightning bolt.
Hype train is say hype train.
Kit mode, thank you for the 100 bits. Hype train. Yeah, the hype train succeeded. Somewhere in this Highland Dunk, there's supposed to be a usable robot, but you know how rumors be. I believe there doesn't seem to be anything special about it. If I'm not mistaken, Portavo is my turf. Don't you mess around here. Now get. Doesn't seem to be anything special about it. All these piles of junk. There doesn't seem to be anything special about it. This is another one of those things where you have to know about the thing before you can get it. What I want is I want a hovercraft. But there is no hovercraft. My hovercraft is full of eels. Oh, vampire. We can fight him. Could you? I think you could. Maybe a Calabeth. I get those two confused most of the time. Oh, I advanced a level. 142, you found Flash. Ghouls, not worth fighting. Vampires are barely worth fighting. I should probably be running from them. Vampire rolls to attack. Hit. Sonic the Vampire. This came out long before... This came out long before Sonic. Yeah, I've played this game a number of times before. So, like, the early game, like, grinding and exploration, like, by 2 hours, we were pretty much done with, you fucking game. Am I gonna be able to do this now after that chest? I don't think I will be able to, but I have no choice but to continue. I have no choice but to continue. Yeah, going backwards in dungeons is good. We're not fighting that. Hell no. Skeletons have an awesome attack animation, though. I am using a real SMS controller. Plugged into the Genesis, of course. It's just too convenient. Alice learned a spell. What spell did you learn, Alice? Rope. Shit. Rope is a very good spell, but it's not one that I want to use right now. I'm like shuddering at every chest open. Nope. We're not going to open any of the trick chests in here. Hey, Liper22. Yeah, this is Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star 1.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Viper22, thank you for the follow. How do you see... Okay. Oh, Noah learned exit. We can get the iron claw now. Stop that. Stop hitting Noah. I could kill Noah this turn. No? Okay. Good. Love how it fills up your inventory with flashes when you fight vampires. Later on, you don't even want to open their chests because of that. I bought these cola to give to poor people. Not to use on Noah to heal him at the last minute because... Okay. Polymeterol is for sale in Abian. Okay, I knew that already because I've played this game before, but good hint. Good hint. Not worth fighting. There isn't actually a town right on the other side, is there? You take one Evil Dead.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Does she know Karpinstrut? Karpinstrut, 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 Karpinstrut,
Karpinster.
Karpinstrut, 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 Karpinstrut,
Karpinster.
Karpinstrut, Karpinstrut.
Carpinstripe. Thank you for the 100 bits, base hole. Skullin! Skullin, you fucking asshole. Don't kill me. I hate this part. I absolutely hate this part. Okay, Evil Dead we can take. I should have brought a fucking trancer. I'm a idiot. Noah died. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Noah dying. Every step, come on. Shellfish. The encounter rate here is absurdly high. The monsters don't give you shit. And you have to do this whole, like, loop-de-loo to get out of here. The monsters are extremely dangerous. And, like, it's so far to the town. It's so far. And then I can't actually get Noah resurrected here because I don't want to go to the church. I need to buy a trancer, if they sell one, and then head back. Vampire, we're just gonna run. I'm gonna run from all of this shit. Okay. Do not go to the church when you go to this area. Silver Fang and the heat gun. We want the white mantle. We want the heat gun. the Silver Fang. But the Silver Fang! Need help? Yes. Or... I want that heat gun. I could resurrect Noah. Let me see. Do these people want cola too? You are going to try to kill Lassic, I hear. That's great! I've heard that a certain crystal will block evil magic. Super important hint that random village dude gives you. Have you heard of a gem called the Amber Eye? Some say the Casbah Dragon has one. This town is called Lore. We've been in decline thanks to the work of Lassic. Lore Master. This person... Do you know about Lerma trees? No. They grow on the Altiplano Plateau on the planet Dezorus. I haven't made any mistakes yet. Oh, never mind, he says, if you say you know. There's a village on Abian, called Abian, on the western edge of this island. We know that Abian is where they sell polymeteral. Let's do this. Yes. We're gonna get the heat gun. Noah is already dead. Noah is already dead. Alright, time for part 2. Let's see, I need to see... Okay, it's 10. Yeah, so the heat gun is what we wanted there. Because it does 10 damage reliably every hit to every enemy. Cannot miss. Yeah, so these enemies give you like 58 Macedas and a flash. Which sucks. It's awful. It's garbage. It's funny, the guns? Not $90, no. It was like, I want to say it was about 25% more expensive than other games at the same time, around the same time. So like games were about 40 and it was 50 or maybe 60. It was like $120 accounting for inflation, but you know. All right, Boudette, thank you so much for the huge bit cheer, and thanks for hanging out and chatting and having a good time. Always happy to see new people having fun, hanging out. That's what I'm here for, is just to have fun and hang out, so. So the heat gun becomes really good against these later enemies that, like, have a high defense. Because you're doing 10 damage. Well, 30 damage in this case, right? Where, like, Meow did, like, 6. Skeletons are not bad for money. 50 Meseta inside. What sucks is that Noah isn't gaining any experience for this, but that's okay. That's okay. The important person to be gaining experience right now is Alice, because if Alice gets Fly, then we can always go back to the good town. This is a second-hand shop. Can I help you? You can get a magic hat here. Magic hat lets you communicate better than chat. It gives you the power of tele. Would you like to sell? Flash. Cleaning out the inventory. $10 Meseta at a time. I just realized something. This fucker doesn't sell a transfer. Which means... if he doesn't sell a transfer... Okay, this is a joke. There's a joke in this game. This is a first food shop. Would you like to buy something? Oh, I could just buy a whole bunch of burgers. Yeah, I'll resurrect Noah. It's fine. He sells the polymetrol here. They sell the polymetrol here. In the food shop. Polymetrol is a, like, solvent that dissolves anything. They sell wood cane and iron armor here. Also, the laser shield. The second best shield in the game. What does this person say? I'd like to travel in outer space. A strange man came to this town. He seems to be performing animal experiments. He brought a large pot or something. Some cats, if they eat a certain type of nut, they become huge and can fly. It's really very weird. What a good story. Thank you for your story. Help! Lassic has come to this town. Seems unlikely. Welcome to Abian. I guess Laser Shield is the third best shield in the game. It's the best shield in the game that you can buy, that you may purchase. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hey, welcome back, D. So what are we going to do here? I guess, can we buy burgers here? We're just going to buy a whole shit ton of burgers. We're going to buy a whole shit ton of burgers. We're going to go back to the other town. We're going to resurrect Noah. And then we're going to go back. We're going to make our way back manually, which sucks. They don't sell transfers here, and I prepared extremely poorly, like a fool. And maybe we'll do a little more grinding. Oh, it's a giant. Yeah, burgers are a primary source of healing in this game. So that guaranteed 10 that Odin gets is really good, averages-wise. You found a flash! Hooray, a flash! Why do all these vampires carry flashlights? Why do they all carry flashlights? You know what? I bet I know why. I bet I know why. Because if you didn't have the magic lamp, and you got stuck out here, Sabris, Cabris, Sebris, Bass. Anyone else? If you got stuck out here, you wouldn't be able to get back because the secondhand shop doesn't sell a fucking flash. It's an anti-soft lock thing. So you can fight enemies to get flashes. Noah is not need to be healed. So with the silver claw here, and the way the Iron Claw dungeon is set up, there's no reason to ever get the fucking Iron Claw. Because you can go straight here. Skeleton. We're getting that damn silver claw before we go, though. Oh, I forgot to give Noah the white mantle. It's an extremely small defense boost, but it's the only thing Noah gets until much later. Hooray! Noah killed a skeleton. Alice with 23 points of damage. Very good. 65 XP. 125 Meseta. Now, see, you notice? 125 Meseta from killing 5 skeletons. It's absolutely not worth it. Noah already had a white mantle. Son of a gun. I want that giant encounter. I think giants give you a ton of money. You know what? Might as well just head back, I guess. We'll heal at the hospital and then we'll head back. Because I'm thinking about this. The werebats are a better setup than any of the enemies that we fight here. Hey, Crunkman. Crunkman 2000. Like, skeletons are way more dangerous than werebats. And they're like half as much money. More XP though? I don't know. $125 Meseta kind of sucks for the difficulty of the skeleton fights. Oh, I bet the giants are in this field. This field with the different texture. Oh, there's vampires here. Well, so Phantasy Star 4 was not available on the Sega system. It was available on the Sega Mega Drive and the Sega Genesis. Only one system was consistently referred to as the Sega system, which is of course the Master System. No worries. It's a misleading title because it's like the Atari VCS video console system or whatever the hell it was called, which after 1970 something people referred to it as the 2600 because that's what it was. But I haven't played much of Phantasy Star 4. I played the first, dungeon or two, and that's the wall, brother. The magic wall, disappear. Okay, they do a lot of damage. They do a lot of damage. Does rope work? Does wall work? Fire. Cure. Fire. Magic wall disappear. They can just punch right through it. Fire. Not a magic point secure, just attack. Fire. We got him. We got him. Giant is killed. 60 experience points. No advance to level and learn to spell. 238 Meseta. But that fight is so much harder than the fucking Werebat fight that gives you the same amount of Meseta. But yeah, Phantasy Star 4, I'm excited to play it again later. I think Phantasy Star 4 is probably one of the best of the series. I think it's probably straight up better than 2 and 3. Despite I like 2. I like certain things about 2. But I think 2 is a really difficult to like game now. 4 seems a lot more even-handed and that kind of stuff. But to me, and this is a personal thing, to me, Phantasy Star 4 felt less like a Phantasy Star game and more like kind of typical JRPG, if that makes any sense. It didn't feel special in the same way that each of the other ones had. But it is an extremely well put together package. It's, it looks great. It looks great. What I played of it, it played really well. Yeah, it's in kind of a weird, it's in a weird middle ground because I don't like where Phantasy Star went after, I feel bad killing enemies that you can talk to with chat, but whatever. 3 is really weird because it's like huge generations spanning war, weird marriage politics and political engineering. And then, the endings are fucking insane in variety. That it's not to spoil anything, but it goes from like extremely straight-laced standard ending to completely bonkers, like totally unexpected stuff. So, oh, we got Tele, Noah. So, I think Phantasy Star 3 was extremely ambitious, and they gave it to a team that was not experienced enough to handle it. I think there were a lot of reasons why it wasn't very good. I think it suffered greatly in the art department. It looked worse than 2, and 2 had its own problems in terms of graphics and look and feel compared to 1. I think 1 was by far the most technologically advanced of the games. For its time. Right? Like, Phantasy Star 1, you come in here, you look at this, and you're like, oh, is this a 90s game? And that's a valid thing to think. I mean, this game came out in North America in 1988. 1988. Final Fantasy wasn't out. Dragon Warrior was not out yet. What did we figure? Like, maybe Bard's Tale was out in North America at the time in 88? Bard's Tale 1 on NES? Maybe? It might not be, though. It might have been 90 or something. Yeah, 91. Bard's Tale was 91. So, Cuba, did we figure out what was actually available on the NES or the Master System at this time? 91 on the title screen. Phantasy Star 2 feels like... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. Phantasy Star 2... It feels like they started with an idea of some of the, like, story beats they wanted to do, and it feels like they added a decent amount of filler to it. It also feels like they were unfamiliar with the system. Highlight Ultima 3 and Dragon Warrior came out in 89, and were 3 of the first RPGs for the system in the US. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Found another flash. Lucky us. How much money do we have now? Xanadu is 89. There was, like, Legend of Zelda Adventure of Link. Was that out in 88? By 88? Hey, Tobor, how's it going? So, Tobor, I've been thinking about the Gamekeeper idea. Miracle Warriors is a Japanese PC game. So, like, it and all of that and all that encompasses, you know? It's a PC 88 game or whatever. We got the Silver Fang. Meow equips Silver Fang. It was originally for the PC 88. I mean, there are things about the CRT that are gonna make it look better, no matter what. But that's like play play modern pixel art games on a CRT, and they look fantastic as well. But in terms of capture, all right, this one is. We're gonna call this one. Oh. I'm gonna cut your finger. Cut your finger on the sprites. You know what? I just noticed something. Hold on. Speaking of capture. Whoops. One. Okay. I think that's better. That's better. It was off by 1 and it was bugging me. Oh, yeah. Gamekeepers, right? So I counted some stuff in the Gamekeeper. And basically, it's 10 games with 10 empty pages. 10 games, 10 template pages. So, of the 10 games, there's 3, like, medium complexity games, adventure stuff, 1 full RPG, 1 puzzle game, and 5 action games. Of the action games, 2 are main series mascot games, 2 Mario Brothers games. One is a, like, licensed game, TMNT. Actually, no, 2 are licensed games, TMNT and Batman. TMNT and Batman. And I think that's kind of, like, that's pretty representative of the overall spread of NES games in general, right? That represents, I think, to me, the balance of the NES in terms of what types of games were common on it. Most of the games were action games. Of the action games, there were a lot of, like, primary franchise games, and the primary franchise games were very popular. There were like kind of a lot of licensed games. Oh shit, look at these elephants. Pink elephant. Folks, we got a pink elephant. We gotta fight it. So, what I was gonna say is, so of the games, I think that represents a pretty representative spread of the games on the NES, and I think that's kind of the basis of like how we might want to break it down for other systems is like what were there a lot of on the system, right? Or what was the kind of breakdown of types of games? And what were the, like, major property games and how important were they to the system? So, like, maybe for the Genesis, you might get maybe Alex Kidd and Sonic 2. Or maybe you get Sonic 1 and 2, right? Right, Apple II has a lot of RPGs and adventure games. For computers, it might be difficult because computers are less homogeneous, and there's just so many more things on them. But like the Super Nintendo had comparatively a lot of beat 'em ups. It had a lot of one-on-one fighting games. It had a lot of like action RPG adventure type games. And it had a lot of RPGs. So I think the SNES would have proportionally more RPGs. The Genesis had a lot of sports games, right? So you'd want to include that. You'd probably want to include a puzzle game for each system, right? Because I think that there were a lot of unique puzzle games, and it would be easy to find one that was like, yeah, there's a lot of shmups on the Genesis. So I think it would be easy to find like one puzzle game. You should always have one puzzle game. And it should be whatever is the one most associated with the system. Not necessarily the most popular, because if, Columns for the Genesis. Perfect, right? Columns is a perfect example. Or Mean Bean Machine. One of those two. But the idea is that you, Tetris on the Game Boy would be a given. Yes, SNES had Dr. Mario. So there's once I got Tetris for the Game Boy, I'll be honest, I didn't play any Game Boy games after that. I don't remember how this dungeon works.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Phil Hudson 82, thank you for the follow. Let's feed Noah a burger. I found a game on Master System. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? I should have mapped this dungeon when I went through it the first time. I thought I remembered the route. If this way goes back here... Well, I wouldn't have had an online map in 88 or whatever. Explosion? No. Oh, an escaper. An escaper. We might need that eventually. Noah advanced a level. I just need to remember where the fucking... Because it's a cross. I thought it came into the cross and did 2 checks. But I must have been 1 layer deeper. And I thought I came back to the same cross, but I didn't. Yeah, I only really go to online resources for stuff that's like either extremely obtuse. Like I looked at the secret door in Nara Cave or whatever it's called. Oh, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Guess what? I went to the church in Lore. And now I'm headed back to the area where the good grinding is. I'm brilliant. I'm brilliant. I'm never going to church again. How's everybody looking? Everybody's looking okay. One step, and we get Marman. Marman. We'll just fight him in this lava, that's fine. Bum, bum. He's standing in the lava, and we're shooting him with the heat gun, and it is effective. But yeah, so, Game Boy, Pokemon would definitely be on there, right? Probably Super Mario Land World. But the idea is that, like, maybe Game Boy would have more than one puzzle game, right? Because puzzle games were popular on the Game Boy. Just a thought. But I wanna put some real thought into it and come up with like a really good set of games for each console that like really represents Q-billion. Yeah, Game Boy had tons of puzzle games, so it might get a couple of puzzle games, right? And then, like, I want to balance popularity and coolness so that there's, like, a good enough selection of games to get somebody started playing stuff. And then there's 10, basically like 10 pages that you should fill in, and you could put more if you wanted to. But the idea being that like you'd be okay. Now, meow, cure everyone. Good. So, Coke Swamp. So, but then the idea is that, like, you do want to include a couple of licensed games, right? Licensed games that, for good or bad, were popular and much anticipated on the system in its time, right? They might not be the best of games today, like TMNT or Batman. Wait, no. Batman's okay. Batman has some real control issues, but it's okay. It's a cool game. But, ports? Well, so, what does this say about ports? What do we see here? We have Batman, we have Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior is technically a port, right? Wasn't it on computers before then? We have Fazandu. We have Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden 2, Super Mario 2, Super Mario 3, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Tetris, which is a port, and Zelda 2. So the majority aren't ports, and the majority are, oh, it was it then ported to MSX and, like, some other stuff? Oh shit, dot level. Welcome, dot level and raiders. Slugbone enters. Welcome, Dot Level. Welcome, Dot Level Raiders. What were you playing, Dot? I think you started and finished your stream before. Lost Levels. Oh, how was that? How was that? I hear that's, like, notoriously difficult. So right up your alley, right? I've been playing this. I've just been bombing around different places. We got all 4 party members. We've been, like, we went to a place we're not supposed to be. Talking about the gamekeeper ideas. Like, if you were setting up a gamekeeper type deal for another platform that wasn't the NES, what would you put in it, right? How would you break that down? All right, we're back here. Good. Quirk. Yeah, quirk is another thing. So for those of you who aren't familiar, hold on. Let's we'll heal everybody up, and we're gonna go to gamekeeper talk time for a minute. But yeah, welcome everyone from Dot's channel. Everyone here, if you don't know Dot Level, check out her stream. Check her out. Give her a follow. She plays a lot of really cool stuff. She's doing a PC Engine retrospective every Tuesday, playing through all the games there in chronological order, which is really cool. Okay, is not need to be healed. What is it, base hole? Feeling okay?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Wake up, push play. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right, so let's save this on world. And let's pause the timer for a second. Let's talk about the gamekeeper. I want to show this off. I'm enraptured by this little booklet. I think it's so cool. Optional but preferred stance on Oxford commas.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thank you for the follow, 12th Gear. The limiter onto the logical operator on a whim is... What? Okay. Strong grammatical preferences. So this is the Nintendo Gamekeeper. Nintendo Gamekeeper. It's this little booklet. And inside this booklet, it's got pages for a number of games that came included with it. Like Batman, Dragon Warrior, Faxanadu, and Mega Man 2. Ninja Gaiden 2, Super Mario 2, Super Mario 3, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Tetris, and Zelda 2. And then it's got space where you can write in your own, and 10-year-old me wrote in Final Fantasy. Yeah, CSV, comma separated values. And so you could write in your own games that you wanted. And there's 10 pages of existing games and 10 blank pages for you to write in your own games. And you give them your own little ratings at the bottom. So I found this in some stuff, and I had the ratings from when I was a kid, when I was 10, I think is when this was out. And so what I did is I started playing through these, right? So I played through Batman on the 21st of last month. And I re-rated it. So I think I'd only rented Batman, and I thought it was lame. I thought it was lame when I played it in 1990 or whenever. But then my rating was kind of similar. I actually swapped around. I had more fun with it in 2020 and gave it a better rating in fun, but I thought the play control was actually a little worse. Kind of hard to get Batman to do certain stuff that you want. And then we started playing Dragon Warrior again. We played that on the 21st and then on the 4th. And I haven't got around to rating it yet because I want to finish it first. But I thought, this is a really cool idea. I think the little Gamekeeper booklet is a cool thing to have, where it's for the express purpose of rating a game. This was something you would write into Nintendo Power, and they would send you this. They'd send you this little book. I forget if you had to pay $1 or something for it, or if it was just free and you had to send them a request for it, or you filled out a survey or something and they gave it to you. But it came from Nintendo Power, and it was just a separate thing. So my thought was, it's a shame that type of book or booklet doesn't exist for other systems, big old self-addressed stamped envelope could be, but you didn't get that experience for other systems. There wasn't one of these for the Master System, or for the Super Nintendo, or for the Genesis, or the TurboGrafx, right? So I've been thinking it would be really cool to set up probably a PDF or something, a little portable document that could be distributed, not like an online spreadsheet, not that kind of thing. It's just for you to download and keep, or to share on an individual basis, rather than something that's specifically for online public viewing, right? Something a little more personal than that. And the idea being, you get it. It's got 10 games in it, and 10 blank pages, and that's basically your, the 10 games that are in it are kind of what's representative of the system. I had the timer stop. Let's start that back up. The 10 games that are in it are the 10 games that are in are kind of popular games from the peak of the system's popularity, kind of representing a cross section of what were the games on that system. What did the system really mean? What 10 games kind of represent it? So we were talking about the Game Boy, for example, might have a larger amount of puzzle games or that kind of thing, right? Because those were very popular on the Game Boy. And most people who had a Game Boy probably had one or two of those games, right? And maybe the Genesis has a little bit more in the way of shoot 'em ups than, say, the Super Nintendo. So we're gonna go to this cave. It's kind of a pointless cave at this point, and you'll see why when we find the treasure. Who took that hit? Alice? Alice learned fly. Perfect. So here's what we're going to do. We've got exit with Noah now. Now, exit allows you to leave a dungeon without finding the exit. Okay. There's a treasure chest. Do you want to open it? Nope. Many of the treasure chests in this dungeon in particular, I think, are pits. You try to open it, and it is a pit trap that sends you to a lower level. Oh, I should probably map this. Hey, hey, hey. No fighting. No fighting. Door. $96 mosquitoes. Anyway, we're playing Phantasy Star here, which if I was going to include a number of games, yeah, there we go. There's that. Funk. If I was going to include a game, an RPG on a Gamekeeper for the Master System, it would be this one. I would absolutely include this game. I think we want Odin using the ceramic sword because we're not fighting high-level enemies. We really only want the heat gun when we fight big enemies, where there's a good chance that Cola and werebats. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits and the very strange noises. $48 Missada inside. Kaboom! It's empty. We basically have one full party heal from Meow. Also, folks who are just joining us. Oh, ow! Ow! Folks who are just joining us. This game, by the way. Marmot, thank you for the 25 bits. This is on, I'm playing it on a Genesis because it's more convenient. The Genesis has all of the, hardware of the Master System in it. So you just need a pin converter. I'm playing it off the EverDrive flash cart. But this game came out in 1988. Game came out in 1988. Just to give you a sense of like how groundbreaking this game was at the time. We've got these like animated 3D dungeons. We're going down in the 3D dungeon. It is used in Genesis games as variously an additional processor or like sound manager kind of hardware. The Z80, I think, is the.
I think I'm being followed. What could
is the
they want
important
from
part.
me?
FPNY 41, thank you for the follow. But there's a version of this game, Phantasy Star Fukokuban, which was released in a which was released in a Genesis cartridge shell with like a little converter on it. Hey, small fluffy better, how are you? So you would it was like a giveaway for some contest or something, and already went through there. Go through here. Music gets corrupted in this dungeon in particular for some reason. I'm not sure why. Does it look like a Batman? Looks like a werebat, yeah. I have not. I've seen the, I think it was the Switch version that adds like all the extra convenience, quality of life stuff. But I kind of prefer the like the early on like simpler version. Forgot an apostrophe there, basehole. It's not necessarily that. There's like, I don't know. There's a there is a certain cadence. Call it a cadence to like how the game works and what my expectation of like the gameplay loop is in this game, and like having encounters be worth more, a high comma, having encounters be worth more and having an auto map makes the game play a little too fast for my taste. Right, like I know I'm in a dungeon where I'm probably lost, but I have an exit spell. I can get out of the dungeon. But by wandering around in the dungeon looking for stuff, I might find things I would otherwise avoid if I had a mini-map telling me like exactly where stuff was. Sometimes, yeah, I'll get lost because I'll tread over the same ground again. But, whoops. Oh, man. Yeah, we got a lot of burgers. I was on a dangerous route, and I wasn't sure I was going to be able to make, but I got much more, I got much more powerful than I had anticipated while grinding for money. Meow learned a spell. Hammed burglar. What spell did Meow learn? Trap. Cure terror wall. Meow's got that spell, Chubo. He can't, Meow can't use it though because he doesn't have enough magic points. The funny thing about this... Yes. Boom, it's empty. Pit. Yeah, so screw this. We basically get one, like, full heal with Meow. Because Meow has enough MP to cast Cure enough times to, like, cure the whole party and then be out of MP. And because those chest explosions do, like, 50 damage to each person. So as soon as we hit the second one, we just leave. However, as a result of having been in that dungeon a while, yeah, rub the cat. Rub the cat for health. As a result of having been in that dungeon for a while, we now have 3,400 Meseta. We're like a third of the way to the item we want. Although I could get 2 laser shields instead. The other thing is, like, if you go down here, if you go in these woods, sometimes, if you're very lucky, you'll run into a whole pile of werebats. Yeah, you know, FPNY, I was thinking about that, and, like, honestly, I kind of like the PSG sound a little better. I think there's some oddities with the FM chip in the Mark III that, like, it sounds a little, like, thin, and the, like, volume levels are a little weird on it. Like, the wrong things are loud and the wrong things are quiet. Whereas PSG is like, it's a little grating because it's, yeah, it's a very simple one, right? So it's not like, I'm not super in love with how that FM chip sounds. It sounds different. In some games it sounds better. Like, it's great. I think Golvelius has really good FM, if I remember correctly. But I'm not, like, you know, I'm not super tied to it. I think the PSG sounds great. That said, I grew up with the PSG sound, so I'm kind of used to it as well. But I don't know. I was kind of like all about FM when I first discovered that it was an option for games, but then I was like, you know, actually after listening to a lot of it, take it or leave it for me. But yeah, I think the Switch version does allow you to switch to switch between PSG and FM. Yeah, some of the songs are good, but I think, like, I don't know, the attacks and stuff just don't have the punch. To me, I like that, just that meaty, like, that, like, crunch when you hit an enemy. I think that's really good, you know. It's a nice, solid, crunchy sound. Very satisfying. Also, the Like when you attack at certain times during the combat music, or like certain sounds play in order, you'll get this like kind of dragging of the noise channels, and it sounds like a critical hit or something. I'd be interested to see what they do with a remake. There is, I don't know if you're aware of this, there is a remake of this game on PlayStation 2. There's a remake of this and Phantasy Star 2. And I'm not sure I like the PS2 remake. It does some interesting stuff, but I think it's not what I would have wanted out of a remake of this game. Like, it has this huge damage inflation, so you're doing hundreds of damage with attacks by the end of the game. They added a whole bunch of kind of unnecessary complexity to the dungeons and stuff, and padding to a lot of the game. So I don't know. What I would love to see a remake of, though, if anything in this series could get a remake, I would love to see a remake of Phantasy Star 3. Because Phantasy Star 3 really suffered, and it was a great concept, and had some really good ideas and good story beats. But as a game, like, literally every dungeon looked identical. All the monsters had 2 frames of animation. It's not true. Some had 3. But, like, the monsters had 2 frames of animation. Every single town looked identical and was completely barren. Every dungeon looked the same. It was just, like... It was a mess. It was stretched far too thin. And I think, like, if any game could get, like, a big budget and be remade as a proper game, I think that one would be, like, the coolest to see. You know? To get a proper effort done to it. Like, this game doesn't really need to be... This game doesn't really need to be remade. 2 and 4 don't really need to be remade. They stand on their own and they do great, you know? They stopped playtesting. Phantasy Star 3 is like 80% last third, as I call it. There were multiple problems, right? Phantasy Star 3 was way too ambitious. It was... and they knew that. They advertised it by that ambition. But it was made by an inexperienced team who just, like... They didn't have the support they needed. They didn't have the, like, planning right. There were too many unknowns on it, and not enough time for development. If Phantasy Star 3 had come out when Phantasy Star 4 came out, and had the team from Phantasy Star 1 on it, then, holy shit, what a game it would have been, you know? But, well, that's not to say that more time always is better, right? But, you know. God, fucking wing eyes. I just want the werebats, you know? Just want the werebats so that I can get a lot of money, because they give you 250. Yeah, the battle animations in this are fantastic. We have 5,000 Masitas. I'm excited to play Phantasy Star 4 again and play through it, really. I think I'll probably do, you know, maybe I'll do the whole series. I'll just do one ending of Phantasy Star 3. We'll do the, I don't know, whichever one's coolest, whichever character is coolest to get. Maybe the guy who's got the, like, immense shoulders and the huge cape. I always thought that guy was cool looking. But then again, like, doing the thing where you, like, oh, right, trap. Trap is the thing that you use to fix those pit treasure chests. Oh, but, like, I don't know. Phantasy Star 3, maybe. You gotta, like, you have to ration your saved games so that you can go back. If you want to do multiple endings, you gotta, like, I think you only get 2 saves, and there's 4 endings. So you gotta, like, keep one save right before the last dungeon of the previous generation. Oh, or maybe, like, maybe I could do a badge, 9-month subscriber, and it's like, there's nothing there. Maybe I could do a RAM backup on the EverDrive, right? Is that a thing you can do? Anyway, I do want to play the rest of the series. I'll get around to it. I want to play Phantasy Star 2, though. Phantasy Star 2 is kind of aggravating, though. It's kind of aggravating because it's like... It's like... You... Yeah. You get to a certain point in the game and it's just like... You're wandering around the dungeons for hours. For hours. Maybe if I can find an unmarked hint book for it, I'll just follow I'll use the hint book. The dungeons in Phantasy Star 2 are always completable, so they're better than Daggerfall. Yeah, we're at. Yeah, so did mine. It still took me so many hours to get through some of those dungeons. Because you know what? The teleporters aren't mapped. Yeah, these dungeons are better because you can finish them. Yep. I finished it. I finished Phantasy Star 2 once when I was a kid. You know what else I want to play? You know what else I want to play on Genesis? Is Might and Magic. I'm looking forward to that so much. The game is so good. Thief grinding sucked. Yep. Grinding thief stuff. Although, you know what? There is a Might and Magic on the Genesis. Might and Magic 2, Gates to Another World. And in my opinion, it's the best version of the game. There's slightly better graphics on some systems. I think maybe Macintosh has better graphics. Amiga graphics are quite comparable. But it has the best music. Might and Magic on the Genesis certainly has the best music. It has the second best bugs, Chubo. The Super Nintendo version has better bugs. Honestly. All in all, right? But, it has some... Genesis version has some very good bugs. Like, Tobor, you'll appreciate this. You'll appreciate this. There's a bug in Might and Magic 2 on the Genesis, which allows you to open the inventory screen and browse arbitrary memory locations in the format of character stats, gold, gems, and items. And you can trade items out of those memory spaces to your party's inventory. The gold, the gems, the items. You can start the game with a like plus 50 weapon. You can start the game with a plus 50 weapon because because there happens to be a pattern of memory that matches that. It might only be able to be used by evil gnome knights, but there it is. It exists. Some of the items give you insane stat bonuses right off the bat. Like start with plus 60 armor class. I think armor class goes up in Might and Magic, right? Huh. That's the one. It came with that, right? The the manual was the hint book, wasn't it? The other good thing is that because you can get millions of gold out of random memory addresses. Chubo, what was the hint book you had that was wrong? That had like some incorrect stuff in it. Was it? There was the hint book for Lands of Lore, which was useless because it didn't actually tell you the stats of anything. It just gave you like one sentence. Gave you one sentence about what a weapon did and like no indication of whether it was good or bad, and lied about some of the stuff weapons did. Aim for the head to do double damage. Oh man, build your own game books with typos. What was I gonna say? No, the hint book for Darklands was accurate. It just contained all the information the manual should have contained. Don't mind me, by the way. I'm just wandering around in circles in this forest, kind of on autopilot, until I have an insane amount of money. So don't worry about that. Manual Part 2. No mention of jumping. Every review of Holy Diver and every article about Holy Diver should start out, jumping is real messed up. Other than that, jumping is all kinds of messed up. Seriously, don't expect jumping to work right. The theme is very cool. Here's a platformer where jumping does not work. I love that there are multiple jumping bugs as well. It's not just one. It's not just one bug. There are multiple jumping bugs that all, like, serve to confuse the actual source of the problems and make you feel like you're just imagining it? You're like, I guess I can't jump at the... I guess you can't jump on the edge of the, jump scares. Oh. I guess you can't jump on the edge of the platforms. Well, wait, now I couldn't jump in the middle of this place for no reason. Maybe you can't jump when you're getting hit? No, but it kind of is, isn't it? Precursor to Sonic. Whoops. Stas. 7,700. Yeah. Tobor, would you put Holy Diver in your Nintendo GameKeeper? With the understanding that the game must be finished to be rated. Oh, imagine if Holy Diver had an Amiga port with up to jump and, like, even more slowdown. Oh man, imagine a platformer with, like, hidden dice roll mechanics. Hidden dice roll mechanics that determine whether your actions succeed or fail. Yeah, roll to see if you jump. Roll to see how high you jump if you held the button down. Yeah, it does different things depending on the roll. When you attack enemies, there's a 2-hit roll. So sometimes it's like, was I outside the enemy's hitbox, or did I like did I miss the enemy's hitbox, or did I just miss the roll? And then you hit, and it doesn't show you the damage. It doesn't show you the damage. So you hit, but you have no idea how much damage you did. So, like, you might hit a boss, like, 18 times and be like, this boss has fucking infinite health. How do I do this? We're positing a theoretical game. Like, you're like, this boss has fucking infinite health. How am I supposed to do this? You die. You get back to that boss again, because, of course, there's no continues. And you, like, hit the boss, like, 4 times and he's dead. Because you got a crit roll, you rolled maximum damage, and then it was doubled. And the other time, you were just rolling ones the whole time. No, if XCOM was a... Yeah, I was going to say, if XCOM was a platformer, you'd hit jump and your character would go, like, that way one time, that way another time, towards the screen. Oh, an isometric platformer. With XCOM aiming mechanics for jump physics. Original XCOM. My favorite is when you had a low, My favorite was when you had a low percent chance. Yeah, you gotta, there's a roll to see if the turtle drops its shell. So here's what I'm thinking, right? Is, shit. I lost the thought. Shit. Oh, I was just reminiscing about when you have a low percent chance to hit.
I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Magma Squirrel, thank you for the follow. When you have a low percent chance to hit in original XCOM and you're standing right next to the guy, but for whatever reason, like your arm is hit or something, you have a low percent chance to hit and you're standing right next to the alien and you fire like a burst or whatever, burst shot, and your character just like, they shoot over there and then they shoot like over there, straight up. I think I've had a shot go behind them once. I swear. Alright, we can do two things. I think probably the better idea... How late in the game do you get the Laconian Shield? Because the Mirror Shield is very late. The Mirror Shield is quite late. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, before we do that. Fire. I wonder if terror ever works. Swarm recoils in fear. Just one of them. Noah advanced a level. Noah learned a spell. What spell did Noah learn? Prot. Prot. Noah learned Prot. I forget if Prot is different from Wall. Right? Right? Always goes that way, doesn't it? Alright, so we're gonna go here. Get healed by Suelo. God damn it. Look, there's a single damn line on the right-hand side. It's like half a pixel. Anyway, fly. Alice feels very light. And now we're back at the church on the other side of the other island. Over here. Ineffective. Yeah. Auto retargeting is good. Television, of course. Yeah, the monster animations are so cool. I love the way the Sphinx's face, like, distorts to become more monstrous when it attacks. Ah, this is a lot of Sphinxes. Sphinx answers. The Mad Doctor in Abion has a Laconian pot. Ex Mortis, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Mortis, what were you playing? I missed a Mortis stream. Damn it. Damn it. Everybody, if you don't already, go follow Ex Mortis. He streams great stuff. Oh shit, Stonekeep. He was streaming Stonekeep tonight. I wanted to see more Stonekeep. Follow Mortis. Here's the thing. I wouldn't be streaming today if it wasn't for me finding Ex Mortis Sorcerian Let's Play. And, like, just out of the blue, I was like, I wonder if this guy does anything on Twitch. And you know what? He was playing Doom or something. I went and was hanging out. Excellent streamer. Stones were tossed. A dwarven stone launcher. Now keeping all of those stones has paid off, huh? You have to throw the stones out of your bag individually. Oh no. Full 4-hour stone organizing stream. Isn't it great? What an incredible LP it is. And, like, getting all the backstory of all the stuff and, like... great Let's Play. Mortis, if you have a link to that, do you have a playlist for that? If you have a link for it, throw it in the chat. I would love for everyone to see that and experience excellent Mortis content. Sorcerian is a very fiddly game. There's a lot of stuff to know about it. And watching Mortis play it is a fantastic way to both learn the stuff about the game and see the game played all the way through in an efficient manner. Very good content. The Adventures of Young Mortis. Okay, get that, get that. I thought it was great right from the start, but yeah, excellent content. You cannot carry anymore. Thank you and come again. I go into a store with my arms full, and they tell me I can't buy anything because I can't carry anymore. They made a bunch of enemies just constantly drop. Yeah, there's stuff like that. There's a lot of troll stuff in Sorcerian. Yeah, definitely awesome. And yeah, like I said, if you don't follow Mortis already, give him a follow. If I wasn't streaming tonight, I would have been watching Mortis, guaranteed. So, check him out. Oh man, DoorDash. I should eat some dinner at some point. It's a good combo base. Alright. Buy something, yes. Laser sled. Yes. Laser sled. Oh, I don't have enough money. Yeah, that's right. I gotta have... For the prison. The prison is where I gotta do that. And yeah, there you go. I wouldn't be streaming if it weren't for Mortis, so nobody would be watching me. But yeah. Also, welcome, Rambro. How are you? Hope you're doing well. We're gonna sell off this Cirque Shield. 700 Meseta. Do I want to sell the heat gun? I don't want to sell the heat gun just yet. Because the heat gun is good against enemies that Odin can't hit easily. Okay. Laser sled. The laser sled.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons.
Tobor.
Evil was bigger than his gun.
Thank you for the gift sub to Mortis.
Followed the footsteps of
A rare alert.
master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Mortis learned one of life's cruelest lessons. Walk, 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 walk. 7 more. 7 more. Ah, that sucks. That sucks, Rambro. I hope they calm down. Hope the allergies calm down. Okay, we're gonna get 500 more Macedas. Duck Donuts. There's like Duke's Donuts and Duck Donuts. My name is actually my name came about as a result of the ubiquity of royal donut shops in Los Angeles. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. California being on fire is a thing that happens too often. There's like Donut Prince, King Donut, a bunch of other ones in LA. There's just like a lot of donuts. There's an unusual number of donut stores in LA, let me tell you. Like, every single little strip mall has one. And I do not know how they all stay in business. They've got to be fronts for something. But so this should spawn the, like, really high-level stuff. Nope. It spawned a Tarantul. But, there's a large number of donut shops, and an unusual number of them, have, like, royal monikers. So I was talking about that to a friend when I first moved to LA, and she was like, I was like, you know, there's like Donut Prince, Donut King, and she just kind of blurted out, Duke Donuts! And I was like, from now on, I'm using that as my online name. And then I did. The end. Fire. You have any? No. Odin cannot use magic. I love that punch. Boom. So good. Fire, attack, wind. I mean, it's a cheap animation in terms of, like, requirements, but it's like, I don't know, I think it's cool. Not enough magic points. Fire. Okay. Attack, cure, Noah, attack. 238 Masita. Giant fight, very difficult. Gotta use magic because they have so much defense. Less Masita than fighting the werebats. Yeah, you know what? Like, I love how it, like, yeah, it, like, morphs into the lion face. I think that's really good. Yeah, enemies in Phantasy Star 3 had 1 to 3 frames of animation. 1 to 3. Some of them just, like, vibrated up and down. There's that one guy who's like, it's like Freddy Krueger stone statue face, and he just flaps his ears when he attacks. It's just like... Yeah. It's a good animation, that one. There was, there was also a There's a dude, I think it's called like Watcher or something. In Phantasy Star 3, where it's just a guy who's like kind of standing like this, and when he attacks, he goes. So I made an animation of that. I made a GIF animation of that where it's the guy and he's like standing there like that, and after like 2 seconds, he just goes. It's great. Fencer with the assless chaps. That's a different enemy, but they appear in the same area. Watchers and I think they're called like Samurai or Bushi or something. I'm sorry, I could not help. Please be careful. Do I have enough money yet? It's what, 1,600? I should have enough. Sandworms in this have a great animation. I love the, like, kind of thing. A first food shop. Polymetral. Anything else? No. Thy lies shall have brought thee low. Fly. Back to the other church. Whoa. Leo. Uh-oh. Now I gotta see if I remember my way through the fucking goddamn maze of a dungeon to get back to the mainland. Do, 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 do. I forget if you can find Hapsby before you know about Hapsby or not. And it can be really confusing if you know, like, part of what to do, but not, like, what to do. These guys hit real hard. They hit Alice and Odin less hard, though, because they're fucking laser shields. But from this point on, we basically want to take every encounter that we get. Now that we've got sufficient defense to do so, we want to take every encounter we hit, and we want to... we want to, we want to just collect as much money as possible, because the next thing we're going to buy, there's 2 more things we're going to buy. Lightsabers, diamond armor. We're also, like, way overpowered for the next segment of the game, which we're not going to do yet. I think we'll do, yeah, getting to the cake shop with no money. Isn't it, Tobor? These chairs are fantastic. Love them. Love these chairs. It's funny, I got to the cake shop and I thought I didn't have enough money, but I had earned enough money while I was in the dungeon to get the cake. Hey, Ragadom. Yeah, Phantasy Star. When was the last time I played it? The last time I played it, or the last time I, like, played it a significant amount? I think I played it, like, maybe last year or the year before. It's been, like, 4 or 5 years since I played it, like, all the way through. It's 1,000. But yeah, 1,000 is really expensive for that part of the game. Oh yeah, I got cake. And then I gave it to RoboCop. Tear wall. Exit. Okay, Meow has exit now as well. So that's good. Okay, how does this fucking work? Chocolate drizzed cake. It was shortcake, actually. I've killed Succubus before, but I didn't this time. I didn't want to do the grind without Noah. I didn't want to grind that high. Because it kind of sucks to get Noah and you're like level 1 billion and Noah's level bullshit. Okay. Get here. If I go left, what if I go left? I've killed it before, though. If you kill Succubus, you get, like, a few experience points and no gold. Polymeteral is for sale in Abian. Yeah, I know, I have it. I have it. Thanks, guy. If you're trying to get through a dungeon quickly in this, one thing you can do is you can move backwards all the time. If it's a dungeon you know the layout of, you can move backwards, so if you have to flee from enemies, you actually end up benefiting from it. You go one more space if you run away from an enemy. Ugh. But I want to fight the enemies. And kill them for their experience and gold. We're gonna be way overpowered by the time we get towards like late game content. We're gonna be pretty powered. Hey, Sure Basker. 1080, how are you? How's it going? Welcome to some Phantasy Star. We're just kind of cruising around. We're just doing kind of... We're not really advancing the plot just yet. Yeah, Dezo's a pain. Dezo can be a pain if you're not overpowered. Medusa's tower kind of sucks if you're not super powerful by that point. The Casbah dragon can suck. I forget when you need to do the Casbah cave, too. Like, you need that thing for something. And I forget why. Okay, here? Ghoul. Boom. Ghoul down. Trade it for the torch. Okay, yep. You know what this doesn't have that Swords and Serpents does have, though? Multiplayer. $100 Mercedes. Fantastic. I hate these guys because they have an especially slow attack. It is a really good animation, but it's so slow. Genghis Khan is in Swords and Serpent as an enemy? I didn't know that. I like that you could also run away from battle as one of your... As one of the co-op players, you could run from battle, and it would screw your friends over, because the last person who didn't run would die, basically. This is going to be a dead end, right? Yeah, dead end. I don't remember a lot about Swords and Serpents. I only ever saw it, and I never actually played it. But then I looked at the manual recently. And the manual was very good. Is this the exit? Yes, this is the exit. Okay. So it's straight. You go straight through the intersection. You go straight through the four-way intersection. You go some other way, but it's shorter than if you go to the right. I think the problem was that there was no rental place that had Swords and Serpents, and it was kind of a late game, right? Like after 90 maybe? So like by that point I already had a Genesis and I didn't want to buy I didn't want to buy NES games that were new. So I was only ever renting them. Because if I was going to buy a game, I wanted to buy a Genesis game. All right, here we go. Polymetral. It stinks. Portavo's my turf. Don't you mess around here. Now get. The bottle cap opens and the contents quietly leak out. I'm Hapsby. Thanks for finding me. I can fly the Levino for you. What's the Levino? I have no idea what the Levino is. I'm looking for Dr. Levino. He's in some prison. Now we've got Hapsby now. The village music is is especially relaxing. Marman. Marman has an especially good animation. Oh yeah, no, I know what Hapsby is, but our characters ought not to know what Hapsby is. We just randomly pulled a robot out of a junk pile by pouring solvent on it that we bought from a fast food store. Hey, what if we pour this fast food solvent onto this pile of junk? Hey, a robot inside. Shit. You don't search the junk piles once you have Hapsby, do you? It's not like Hapsby fucking... Fuck, I forget. You have to learn about the hovercraft from the guy in Casbah first, right? before you can get the hovercraft. Do we get Dr. Levino? No, you know what? I think I've been streaming 8.5 hours. We're going to get back to Gothic. Owl bear. Half owl, half bear. We're going to get back. We're going to get back to Gothic. Heal up. Save the game. And then call it a night. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, is you need to get the clue before you can get the hovercraft. Yeah. 96 from the serpent. There's another serpent. Yeah, I tried to get the flute already. I was like, give me the flute. Nope. And like the iron claw has worse stats than the silver fang, right? So there's no point in going to get it now that I have exit. This is such a good game, though. It is, you know what? It is kind of relaxing to play. Once you know, kind of, if you're not stressing about where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to be doing. Remember the facility where Dr. Levino is, the prison, is kind of large and time-consuming. So I think I'm gonna... Oh, you know what I need to do first? I need to consume all of these burgers.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Tobasoft, thank you for the follow. I need to consume all of these burgers and replace them with cola. I need to sell off all of these extra flashes that I've been getting. Yeah, and like, you're very likely to get Silver Fang before you get exit magic. And that's the one thing that I think is a little weird in this game, is the way that the progression from for Iron Fang and its whole cave, because you need exit magic to deal with Iron Fang Cave, and you're very likely to get Silver Fang before you get the other thing, the Iron Fang, before you get exit magic. You're likely to get Silver Fang before you get exit magic, is what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say. Okay, so no. Sell. I'm gonna keep the cola. I'll sell the flash. Sell the flash. Yes, we're selling a bunch of used flashlights that we found on monsters out in the wilderness. I don't think we need a scaper. I guess we can just sell these burgers off. Imagine going into a pawn shop and being like, give me 20 bucks for this burger. Okay, we have enough. We have enough space now. We can keep 5 burgers. 20 bucks for this burger. Buying a whole bunch of cola to give to the prisoners. Okay, now we'll go to Suelo's house. Haggling over a burger. A second-hand burger that you've been carrying around for like a week. Yeah, anti-soft lock flash drops. We're gonna save on Strem. Selected one. Well, saving one completed. Alright. So, we're good to get, I think it's like 2,800 for the lightsaber. So by the time we get Levino, we should have enough for it. I think it's 2,800. I hope it's 2,800, not 4,800. We got laser shields. We're not gonna get the, what's the word I'm looking for? We're not going to get the diamond armor anytime soon. Yeah, diamond armor. We're not going to get that anytime soon. But, oh, let me pause the timer. Pause timer. Save timer. Save it to Phantasy star.txt. Phantasy start. Save that. Now, two things we're going to do. Thing number one, I think some people here are not aware of the Might and Magic port to Sega Genesis. So what we're going to do, we save the game. We're going to reset. Wait, we can't reset. We got to power off and power back on. We're going to go back to the menu for the EverDrive, and we're going to load up the music for we're going to load up the attract mode for Might and Magic on the Sega Genesis to play us out as we look for someone to raid. But let's do that first. Turn that off. Controller. We need 4 buttons for this. Hey, left empty. It kind of turned into a mega stream. We got 6:07, 6 hours and 7 minutes on there. For anyone who hasn't heard it, Might and Magic, Gates to Another World, Mega Sega Mega Stream. So, we got this. Load this up. Now, I do that all the time, Regadom. Like, I did that just now when I was saving the time. Fantasy start. Oh, I could show off the trick, but more importantly, the music. I don't know if you can see this over here. This is the amount of compression being applied. Ah, yeah. The best part of waking up is Might and Magic in your cup. Let's look for somebody to raid. It should cycle through the different musics on here. Perfect Dark. Gunstar Heroes is playing NFL 95 on the Game Gear. We're gonna raid Gunstar Heroes. I think that's a good choice. It goes into a track mode on PC speaker. Yeah, so here goes into a track mode. Welcome to the town of Middlegate, something or other. Adventuring is tiring work. How about a drink? I like this soundtrack. I think it is the best music. Anyway, let's raid Gunstar Heroes. We're gonna raid Gunstar Heroes. Go to the end screen. Folks, I will be back tomorrow with Buck Rogers' Countdown to Doomsday on DOS. I hope to see you all tomorrow. It's going to be a really fun time. We're going to raid a pirate base on Ceres. We're going to shoot some needle guns, and we're going to swing our mono sword. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So come by tomorrow. Hang out. It'll be super fun. And yeah, eventually one day I'll go on to Buck Rogers Matrix Cube and we'll bring the characters in from that. But it's going to be fun. We'll be starting probably around a little before noon Pacific time. Probably around like 10 or 11 a.m. depending on when I wake up. But yeah, it's been fun. Have a great night, everybody. Stay safe. Be good to each other. Have fun. I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for all the generosity as well. Good night, everyone.